Yep. That's right. It's time. It's time once again. You know, I hear there's a little bit of a game release this morning. As I understand, Oblivion Remastered has dropped today. Now, if I were 39, I would be ecstatic. Holy shit, what a legacy game. What an absolute legacy game.
How exciting.
Say, what's up, dude? What's going on, Say? Good to see ya. Yo, thanks for the raid. Hello, how's it going? Say, excellent work this morning on your clouds. Good stream, Say. Man, thanks to the raid, I appreciate it. Welcome in, good to have you. If you guys aren't following Say, definitely go over there and drop a follow. I was chilling for a little while. I didn't do my warm-up, but I was chilling, so I did see the clouds. But it's good to see you, Say. Thanks for the raid, appreciate you. And Alf, happy birthday, bro. Happy whatever birthday it is to you. I don't know, it's fucking like, I mean, if you're excited about Oblivion, you must be at least 73, so there's that. Yep. Oh man, new Elder Scrolls game ish. New being relative term. So you know, I'm excited for people who are excited for it. Am I gonna play Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered? No, there's no memory of Elder Scrolls Oblivion that could possibly match my original playthrough in my friend Ryan's basement on his Xbox, while we hung out drinking 2 liters of Co-op Gold branded root beer, and then getting on Xbox Live and called slurs. That's the listen, you guys might get on the internet these days and be very used to being called slurs, but back in the day, back when Xbox Live first came out, putting on that headset and getting called slurs was like a new thing, you know. That we only did that in school. Now we can do that on Xbox too. Holy shit, right? So I don't know if I can ever match that experience of Xbox and Xbox Live, so I probably won't even try to download or play Elder Scrolls Oblivion, but I will be excited for those who are excited, as your excitement is contagious, and I will be briefly tingled with anticipation alongside of you. No, I'm probably not gonna play no fucking Elder Scrolls game, dude. I'm not a big Elder Scrolls player, you know? Not a big Elder Scrolls player. I like that they exist. I appreciate that they exist, and I would support the project, you know? If I had the means to, and it was necessary to do so, I would support the project, because I think the world and fantasy and video games is a better place for having the Elder Scrolls. Now, am I gonna play that dog shit? Absolutely not. No. You wouldn't fucking catch me in Elder Scrolls game if my life depended on it. So I'm just not a fan of like the first person melee combat, you know? Not a fan of the first person melee combat. Oh, I know. Oh no, Evan, you can play third person. No, you can't. Stop being dumb. They're meant to be played first person. Come on. That's for Cyberpunk. No, I think it's cool. I'm glad that they released that game. That's pretty rad. Ulner, my dear friend Ulner, was atrociously excited about it. So, you know, there's that. I guess I could be excited for Ulner. Believe it or not, you were the first person to wish me happy birthday this year. That's damn, Alf. Damn. Well, it was an honor then. Happy birthday, bro. Now, I will also be having a birthday this week, a birthday stream specifically on Thursday, where I'm going to do some dumb... What do we always do on my birthday? What do we do on my birthday? I do a project that I want for fun, usually a character for Ella or something. What else do? I do some giveaways, some little dumb giveaways of cards and sketch cards and prints and all sorts of nonsense like that. So might do some of that this year again. So Thursday is going to be fun. And then Friday, I should be streaming as well, because I don't think I'm going to go to the expo on Friday. Yeah. Canonize the orb? I mean, I can't think of anything I'd want to do less on my birthday. So I probably won't do that. What's up, Majestic Wolf? Good to see you, bro. It's an Elder Scrolls 6 delay tactic. Yeah, right? I mean, when did they announce Elder Scrolls 6? Like 4 years ago? 8 years ago? 35 years ago? Somewhere in there. Guess what I'm going to start streaming that just came out? Also, hi. Alana, I am so excited that you're going to play through Elder Scrolls because I want to see it again. I don't want to play it. And if there's one thing I can count on you for, Alana, it is to play a game that I don't want to play, that I can watch you play, and then I don't have to play it because you did it better. And, you know, perfect. I didn't have to play Elden Ring because I watched you play Elden Ring. And you know what? I'm going to watch you play Oblivion for me, so. Happy birthday stream on Thursday. I won't be here. That's okay, Necro. That's okay, bro. It won't be anything special. It'll just be some nonsense, degenerate shit with some dumb sketch giveaways, so. That's all right. We can celebrate Alf's birthday today, all right? That's what we'll do. But I got a piece that I want to finish today. I got an art that I need to finish. Dude, I have been working my butt off. I've been doing some serious work. I've been very enthused about my projects recently, so I'm making my way, all right? We're doing it. You working on your novel? Ooh. I did some writing last night. I actually did some writing, some serious writing last night. I did some learning about editing, so I think I'm going to be able to edit better. I'm thinking that this piece of writing that is going to accompany the Astral Knight and Horizon, I think it's going to be okay. I'm optimistic. All right, I'm optimistic that it won't be unreadable. It's obviously not going to be perfect. It's obviously not going to be great. But I think I've learned enough about editing. You know, I now know how to use the little double hyphen thing instead of a comma. All I need to learn how to do is properly use the semicolon, and I'm rolling. Color's beautiful. Thanks, Alana. I appreciate that. Thanks, bro. That's very nice of you to say. Yeah, I think this piece is actually going to be finished today. So, I'm pretty sure we'll wrap this one up today, and I'm very excited about that. So definitely getting a bunch of stuff done. I'm love this art style, new to drawing, so you're my new inspiration. Ooh, that's a humbling honor. I appreciate it. I think there's a lot of other artists out there who are better than me that you could probably use as better inspiration, but no, seriously, I'm honored. I'm glad I can be part of your art journey in some small way. It can't be better or worse than anything on Wattpad. Is that the new like bar to jump over as Wattpad? I've never read anything on Wattpad. My grammar is improved muchly, so no, I don't know what the bar is, but hopefully it should be better than your trash filth. The problem is my bar needs to be high because this adventure, this stuff, it's an actual product. I need to, you know, have it a high standard because people are paying for it. You know, people on the Patreon are paying for this shit. People on the Twitch subs are paying for this shit. So I gotta make sure this is up to standard, up to snuff, I guess. I hate how people think the double hyphen is AI. It annoys me. The double hyphen is AI. Why is the double hyphen AI? Is that a thing? Love semicolons, my favorite punctuation. Ooh. What's your second favorite, Tari? What is the double? Because I've learned how to use the double hyphen properly. I haven't learned how to use the semicolon properly. What else do I need to learn? I don't know. I got a lot of work to do. So a lot of AI writing models use them so people assume. Oh, I didn't know. See, I already get it. I already dodged the bullet with being accused of AI art. Good to know how to dodge the bullet with writing. I don't know. Do I write on stream? Is that, do I have to record my writing process? Is that a thing? What pod is stereotypically known for lack of grammar, punctuation, horrible characterization? Archive of Our Own has some good fix, though. I've never read fan fiction. I've never been appealed by the genre of fan fiction. I've always found the people a little strange. I've never really indulged in fan fiction. Nope. Not really a fan of it, to be honest. I don't know much about it. So all these like AO4 and Wattpad and things like that. I don't know anything about it, man. Levin uses AI just because he hides the layer he traces over. Ooh, here's the thing. That's funny, Alarer, but in the current climate, that kind of accusation can get you fucking banned from a stream. So I'd be very careful about making sure you are friendly enough with a streamer to make that kind of joke in Twitch, current day especially. So... As far as I'm concerned, the double hyphen is a modern stand-in for semicolons. Is it? I thought it was just a comma that was a longer comma. Like a comma that was a more aggressive comma. Right? I think. Is that how it works? I don't know. Screw them, n dash hyphens are where it's at. Okay, I don't know what the term is for it. Periods are such a satisfying finality to them, whereas the dark side of me loves the inherent chaos of lingering intent to the semicolon. I'm complex. Well, there you go. See? I don't know. No MTL fictions on web novel? I don't know what that is. So, yeah. Try for the best, you don't read fanfic. Some words have been absolutely ruined for me. Well, I don't know. I've never been impressed by fanfiction. And I've also never been impressed by the fan fiction, like, art community. They do cool stuff, obviously, but it's just never been something that I've, like, looked at. Honestly, being an artist really turned me off the fan fiction community. Like, the modernization of the term OC. I still blame fan fiction for everybody calling characters OCs. That's oof, geez, I don't like that. You know, I don't like when people refer to characters I create as OCs. It's like a demeaning, offensive term in my view. So oh god, I know people don't mean it as an offense when they say, "Oh man, your OC's so cool, Evan." But I always note that person down in my brain ledger as a villain. So be careful when I use the term OC, I guess. I only read original fiction, but getting people to read it is so hard. That's fair. Same with the art, right? You know, but I would rather have a career predicated on the original content of my own art rather than people wanting to see hot booba cat girls from their favorite anime. You know, I think it's a lower bar to jump over, which, by the way, nothing against fan art if people love doing that. It's just I don't know. I don't feel chained by it, I guess. What's your take on the Oxford comma? I always use the Oxford comma. Yep. I always use the Oxford comma. So I don't know what the take is on the Oxford comma. I think it's pretty correct grammar, right? The correctitude of it is resounding at this point, isn't it? Lemonade, but without the aid. Lemonade? Wait, what? See, I think I'm missing a whole standardization of fanfic memes here, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The term OC like comes from fan fiction. It doesn't come from like actual writers and stuff. So I don't know. I always resent it just a little bit, just slightly, when someone refers to something that I do at what the fuck, as like an OC. Because I think it's just a C at that point. It's not even OC, right? I don't know why. Well, I understand how words become standardized, and it's just a little funny to me that's a term that has become standardized, that people's calling things their OCs. You even see like big art YouTubers and stuff. I think it's definitely from this, like, you know, I've been thinking more and more. There's like a sort of strange. I've been trying to figure out how to bridge a gap. There's a definitely a divide between artists who are sort of like formally trained and, you know, do the whole proper formal route, and artists that are kind of like in the self-taught community. I don't know another word for it, because I don't want to say internet artists, but saying self-taught artists is like a little, I don't know, they don't like to, I mean, they kind of like identifying as self-taught, so maybe that isn't the right word. But there's definitely a divide between some of the, like, the way that they process and think about things, and even in the terminology, like OCs and shit like that, you know, is like that's like a very modern internet thing to say. And the reason I've been thinking about this so much is because I have to do some training of some young little students, and I think one of my little Peepo students, I've been listening to her very intently, because I'm gonna be, she's another streamer friend of mine. I'm gonna be training her in the summer, and I've been listening very intently to the words and vocabulary and things she uses and the way she talks about her art. and I'm really uncertain sometimes as to how to approach certain ideas or broach certain topics with her, because she definitely comes from that like more modern internet side of things, and I do have a small amount of concern about it, a very, very small concern with how to talk to somebody and use terminology that I think is so foreign and different and wildly deviant from what I think the norm is that you'd be expected to, the normal culture of what you'd be expected to adhere to if you were a artist brought up in the modern age on the internet without any formal training. So I don't know, terminology is something that I've been thinking about quite a bit, in addition to the kind of just general culture of it all. So I say characters only if it's a fanfic character, I call them OC, and even then characters can be repurposed. Yeah, I mean the only reason that you ever say OC is if you were comparing it and contrasting it with characters that are not your original creations. So if it's just a character you've created for your own narrative, it's not actually it's not actually an OC. It's just a C. It's just a C, bro. That's it. That's it. I don't know who told you that it was an OC, but I guess it's just the modernization and standardization of language or whatever, Hi, Miss Ville. Yeah, what's up, Plucci? How's it going, Plucci? What's up, dude? I knew it was more handsome in here. I didn't know why, Plucci, but I see it's because you're here. Now it all makes sense to me. Good to see you, Plucci. What software do you draw on? I draw with Photoshop. I do everything on Photoshop, because that's the software that I like. I think it's the best, and it's not even close. So I use Photoshop. And like I was trying to figure something out for that artist friend of mine the other day on Procreate, and oh my god, I'm gonna have to demand my students use Photoshop, I think, just to be able to teach them how to do stuff properly. Because I don't know how to navigate my way around Clip or Procreate or any of those other softwares. I have to like Google this shit, have an idea or an inclination that there's a tool available in one of those painting programs, and I have to figure out how the fuck to get after it. God damn, it's stressful, man. It's stressful. I don't have that kind of aura though. That's just the orb. Oh, I see. Okay, thanks, Plucci. Yeah, I'm glad you clarified that for me. Thanks, bro. Photoshop expensive though? Photoshop is not expensive if you're a professional. If you take your art seriously, Photoshop isn't expensive. Like this is the thing that confuses me when I hear artists say that. They say something along the lines of Photoshop too expensive, Photoshop bad, and then I'll hear them 2 sentences later say they're trying to be a serious artist. Bro, do you know how many industries and how many tools and how many industries cost an absolute abhorrent amount of money? I don't think Photoshop's expensive at all. If you're just a hobbyist, like, yeah, sure, fuck it, you're not making any money at your art. But if you ever take an art commission, bro, if you don't want to use Photoshop because you don't like it, that's fine. That's totally fair, like reasonable. But the whole idea of if you're like a commissionable professional artist and you don't want to fork over the, what is it, $30 a month for Photoshop? I don't know, man. I don't know. Please make sure that you're choosing to not use Photoshop for a reason, and not that you're choosing, or that you're choosing not to spend the money. I think that's a misalignment of your... GIMP also works in a pinch. GIMP, yeah, I mean, GIMP's good to learn on, I guess, yeah. Yeah, there's lots of good stuff. Like Metabang, I think, is fine to learn on. Procreate's okay to learn on, too. It's pretty good, actually. Krita, I don't really have any experience with Krita, but I know lots of artists have started their career on it. I guess it kind of just depends on what you prefer, and also how seriously are you taking your art. You know what I mean? Definitely, I think the recommended piece of software that I always sort of put out there is Clip, because Clip is kind of in between. It's like not quite as serious as Photoshop, but it also doesn't fucking cost a some sort of a monthly fee like Photoshop does. So if you're like a semi-serious artist and you don't want to pay for Photoshop, at least, please, for the love of God, get Clip. It'll have most of what you want in there, and help you out with most of what you're looking for your art, I think. Pretty good, man. It's like well thought out software. Oh, Vixie, what's up, dude? I like Krita, but I don't draw much, just photo manipulation. Damn. What's up, Vixie? Bro, I missed hanging out with you guys last week. I was really bummed about it. But did have a very good visit with Ella's family. So, Ella was very, it was very nice to see her happy and seeing her family again. Because she hasn't seen her family in a long time. Her family's been she's been a little bit isolated from them. And so they actually all came to town just to basically see her. So like 15 people flew in to see young Miss Blackwood. And so she was a little bit overwhelmed with everything this weekend and overjoyed with it. So even I got a little emotional seeing her so happy. But yeah, I still miss playing D&D, so. What's your story about, Evan? That's a big question. I guess the TLDR is it's kind of an adventure about uncovering secrets of the past and mysteries of long forgotten magical traditions. That's a good way of putting it. The stream was Fox free. Oh man. Yeah, come on, right? Come on, bro. I'm losing my standard here, aren't I? Sounds fun, the story? Yeah, it's cool. Hopefully people enjoy it. That's what the adventures is about anyway, so I can't spoil too much, obviously, because people still have to play through the adventure, and I don't really want to ruin any of that for the good people of the Dragon's Claim. I'm taking the day off. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? I was missing something. I was missing some context in there. But yeah, the weekend was good. It was very busy. I didn't get a lot of work done, unfortunately, over the weekend. I only was able to find some time Sunday morning to actually step aside and do some work. So I am very behind, but that's okay because I've got some time to catch up. And I don't need to help Ella out with the convention this weekend as much as I thought I would. So thankfully that's good. That's good. I don't have to go to the convention. I might still go for a day. It is nice to help out, I think. It'd be easier for Ella, but still, I'm not condemned to helping her for the entire weekend. If she well, okay, maybe. We don't know if she has her own table yet or if she's sharing with a friend. So we're not entirely sure just yet, but it should be okay. It'll be fine, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not worried about it. But Ella will be very, very sadly be away on Thursday at the convention, so she can be missing my birthday stream, bro. She can miss my birthday stream. I'm so bummed about it. Who's gonna hang out with me after my birthday stream if Ella's not gonna be around? The dog? Someone shoot a laser at me. Called him Plucci, and then he died, so Plucci canonically died on the stream. I see. Okay, so Plucci's dead. So is this like a Nietzsche? Plucci is dead, and we have killed him. Is Eldara shadow dropping today to go with the trend? Wait, what? Is Eldara shadow dropping it? Oh, I see. With Oblivion. No, there is no shadow drops today, unfortunately. If the beta could be ready for Thursday, that would be hilarious. Unfortunately, it probably won't be Samurai. Yeah, I was thinking it'd be nice to have it ready for the 24th, but likely that would require some unbelievable burn on my end to get everything ready for literally 2 days from now. So I'm not going to really push myself to do that. It'd be funny if I did, but I don't want to, you know, obviously set a standard where I'm going to make everyone think that I'm just going to drop things out of nowhere on days that are important streams, because if I did that, well, that would be kind of the end of my streaming career, wouldn't it? I'd never want to go live ever again if there was always a risk that I could be expected to drop something important on a day. So no, there's no shadow drop of Eldara. I'm sorry, Samurai. Sorry, bro. I'm just going to kill it right now. Confirmed, not confirmed. All right. Plucci is dead and we have killed him. Yep. Only that I will no longer play the campaign since I was on Minecraft hardcore mode. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Generally, how do you explain your story without giving away major plot points? I can't let them talk about anything without feeling they find out about everything. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I think that you need to give away some plot points, right? You need to like spoil some things. I think it's best treated like a good movie trailer, you know? Try and figure out what the cool things are that you can highlight, that you can talk about, that you can say without, you know, ruining the experience of people too much, but give them an expectation, you know? A good expectation of what they might find in said game. A couple of big story beats that they want to go live. Because, you know, it's not completely unreasonable to say that there's like, I don't know, a cool moment that you might look forward to, and that's not being too spoilative of your story, because it's kind of like a preview, like, oh man, that thing's gonna be so cool, I wonder what else is gonna be cool in the story. That's the way I kind of treat it, I guess. So yeah, no stress. There's a little bit of stress about it, I think.
Carnegie Gigante.
Let's see. The daily meta, thank you, Aduria. The daily meta today is the Saguaro cactus. Ooh. You know what? I'm going to automatically rate this cactus higher, I think, Aduria, than you would think. If this is the cactus meta, I'm going to rate this cactus higher because this specific one reminds me of Padme Amidala. So I'm going to give it like an 8.4. Yeah. Decent cactus. That's a good meta this week, bro. What's up, Aduria? Thanks, man. Thanks for our best, bro. I appreciate it. It's commission, Guapo. I'm just finishing commission off today. I've got to do a lot of commission work to keep up with things, as well as the projects that I have for Eldara. As soon as the Horizon Adventure is done, I'm going to be taking some serious time, just to be pushing on finishing long-term projects I have waiting for me. But I really want to get Horizon out for the good people of the Dragon's Claim. I feel like everyone's been waiting long enough for that, and I don't really want to make everybody wait too much longer. I feel like it's been too long as it is. People have been too patient. And although people claim that they're willing to wait as long as it takes, they really aren't. Let's face it. People really aren't willing to wait as long as it takes. Interest wanes, and then you're screwed. So, yeah. That's my main goal right now, is finishing the adventure and then on to commissions. But I still want to be focusing on other projects and bouncing between stuff here and there because it's just easier for me. You know, to be thinking about multiple things at a time. Will I do any Elder Scrolls fan art? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know why? I can tell you why I won't do any Elder Scrolls fan art. It's actually a bad financial move for me. Did you know that? And I can tell you why. Because there is a certain age bracket of Twitch viewer that does not subscribe to any streams. All right? They don't subscribe. They don't support anything. They don't do shit. They're from an era of an age range and an era of, I don't want to, I ain't supporting nothing. Fuck you. And that's fair, reasonable, right? But that is like, that's people over the age of 40, typically. You're never going to get like that. You're never going to cultivate a good audience of people that want to buy an adventure and sub to your stream if your average demographic is over the age of 40. Did you know that? Did you know that? And the problem is that if I do any Elder Scrolls fan art, basically I'm going to be hitting up people who are in their mid 40s to late 50s. Let's just be reasonable at this point, you know? You know it, I know it, everyone knows it. You can call me an asshole, but you can't call me wrong. You can say that I'm being unreasonable, but at the end of the day, you know I'm right. I'll wait until I can't wait until I'm 40 then, yeah, right? And then you can play Elder Scrolls Oblivion. No, I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding, relax. Holy shit, chill. It's a joke, man. I just got jokes today. No, I'm not gonna be doing much Elder Scrolls fan art. I don't really care. I got too much other stuff to do. Too busy. I wanna this summer I'm gonna try and make 1 day a week fan art. That's my goal. I have lots of fan art to do. I need to do, dude, Vixie was here. I need to do fan art of Vixie too. I forgot about that. On my VTuber fan art series, I just did Miwa Bell. I need to do Vixie too. And like Miwa, I'm gonna dress Vixie's D&D version very modestly. Yep. Modesty is the name of the game here, right? That's what you got to do. Put a sweater on Miwa. Put a jacket on Vixie. Want to hit 40 so suddenly start hating everyone and everything? Yeah, true, right? Well, this character, who even are they? There are, yeah, it's a commission for somebody. She is named Nakia, and she is a powerful leader. She is a telekinetic warrior, a psionic of sorts. She carries a heavy burden of leadership amongst her people. She's a character from a campaign that had previously been run by the client, and she is the character that is now an NPC in their game. So very important character for me, for them, for the campaign. It's a deep honor. It's the kind of project I like doing. I like taking care of characters that are very important to stories and narratives. Us Gen Xers are pretty cheap. I'm kidding, man. Kidding. God damn. Holy. Yeah, if somebody doesn't sub in your stream, it's because they're either too old or too young. That's the rule on Twitch. Yep. That's the way it goes, man, unfortunately. Will you do anything for Mermaid? Probably not. No, I have some. I was going to this year, actually. I was going to draw one of my mods. Her character that she wanted to do to add to Eldara was an Azael, which is basically a merfolk. So I was going to do her character. Problem is, I have way too many projects. See, I just had accepted kind of too many projects a little bit. I'd really filled up my cup for projects this year. For the spring and the early summer, and along came basically the best project that I've ever been offered in the entire history of my time as an artist. And it's a very, very important project for a very, very important client for a very, very important thing. And of course I had to say yes to it. And so I'm basically doing whatever I can to make sure that I find time to do this project. So it means that there's going to be some things that have to slip, and that's going to be like personal projects, Mermaid, things like that. So yeah, I probably won't do anything for Mermaid. Maybe I'll do like one project one day. Maybe we'll do one little Azael sketch or something like that. It'd be kind of fun. But besides that one project, I can't see myself doing anything really serious for it. I was gonna do like a whole, I don't know, series, I guess, of illustrations, but nah. Nah. Got too much going on, man, unfortunately. Well, actually, no, fuck that. Fortunately, I've got too much going on. That's actually way better, isn't it? How do you know what color highlight to use, especially in metal? Depends on the color of metal. So metal will often reflect the colors that are around it in light, but things that like golds and coppers will reflect light slightly differently. So how do you know what color of light to reflect in metal? You do studies. You practice. You paint metal a lot from reference, and then you get a good hang of it. So you just kind of know what to do to make it communicate light in the way you want to. Obviously, this isn't realistic. This is very cartoony, very stylized art, but there's still certain levels of sort of realistic kind of coloring in metal and whatnot that you can kind of apply. Or hear me out, they're just buttholes, yeah. Play Skyrim and I'm 28. Pretty young for Skyrim. Damn, bro. It's pretty young, man. I don't know. I don't know if I'd be playing Skyrim when I was that young. I think you have to at least be a certain age before you're allowed to play Skyrim. Any Elder Scrolls game. At least it's not Fallout games. You need to like be a certain age to play Fallout games. You definitely need to be like BattleTech boomer age to play Fallout games. So, yeah. Right before DLC and electronic purchasing does make you kind of expect a lot of internet things to be for free. Maybe. I don't know. It is a funny trend that I've noticed that people who have complained about stuff tend to be in a bit of that age bracket of I don't know, that realm. Obviously, I don't judge anyone for choosing to or not choosing to subscribe or support or whatever. It is just funny to notice that pattern, Samurai. Can I come up with an NPC for Eldara? Can you come up with an NPC for Eldara? Well, I do offer the ability to add something to Eldara for people who hit a certain tier of support on my in bits in my channel. So I guess if you want to earn the Alexandrite Crumb, then you can work with me to add something to the world. Yeah. That's when I kind of I add something in honor of someone. So I don't let them just obviously come up with something on their own, because that's not a good way to build a good world. But I'll always let somebody inspire an idea if they earn their way up to an Alexandrite Crumb. So there's that. So far away. Okay. Please continue. Watch. Which realm are we talking about? Which pattern? My brain just blanked on that entirely. I have no idea what the fuck we're talking about. Yep. Completely just stopped. Processing unit just stopped. Ceased. Didn't work there, Guapo. All right. Now, oh man, repairing the line work is like always a pain in the ass on these pieces. It's necessary for some of the colors, like skin tone and the lighter colors, but it is such a pain in the ass. You wouldn't think that I would agree to do it, but yet here we are, every single time. Every single time I find myself doing this shit later on the project. I point to the Alexandrite Crumb. Yes, it is the 100,000 bits badge. It is 100,000 bits badge. That's right. Is it worth it? Absolutely not. Never support the stream at that level, you fucking weirdo. The whole thing's a dumb joke. That's important to note, is the whole thing's a dumb joke. Duria added the Geminos. He wanted to canonize the Geminos. And then he even commissioned art for that, so kind of crazy. Earns the Alexandrite Crumb and then straight up commissions the art anyway. What a Chad, right? Not just a meta holder, but also just a general Chad. Play Stardew for free, mobile games, 90% are educational, but it's hard to break out of the habits. Look, I want to make as much accessible in Eldara as I can for basically as little, if any, cost to people. So I'd rather people play the game than pay for the game, if that makes sense. It's better long term for a project, I think. So, like, the adventure is going to be free. The first one, anyway. It's going to be free. If you want to play it, go for it. You can have access to it. I guess. That's what you want to do. 84,000 bits to go. Okay, dude. You said this about the orb? So, I did say it about the orb. That's right. I did. And look at the Orbathon go. Well, at least the Orbathon's over on Thursday. So, congratulations. But at the end of the stream on Thursday, the Orbathon is officially complete and successfully so. You guys beat the Orbathon. And one day we might even see the return of Throughout the Blaze. That, or I gotta add like 5 more mods to stream, because I think I've scared them all away. Vilinar, what's up, Quincy? Good to see you, dude. Hello, my friend. Hello, hello. It was nice chilling with you last night while I did some work. I'm enjoying your streams, man. I mean, I have for a while. It's like kind of crazy, but good to see you, Quincy. I'll heal the orb. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, chill. How about to get it to Friday? You are getting it to Friday. By the end of stream on Thursday, it will have you will have completed the Orbathon. So this dumb meme, you all worked very hard for it. Yep. Y'all worked very hard for your dumb meme, and now you get to reap the rewards of having a stupid emote that I leave in stream or in this stream for the rest of until I decide to change it. So victories all around, I guess. Victories for everybody at this point. All right. Okay, so the plan is to try and finish this today. I think we can do it. I think I can do it. I think we can finish Nikia today. Most of the hard stuff is done. Now it's just like a victory lap. Like doing the last little bit of rendering and just like the last pass like this is all fun. Everything difficult has already been taken care of. All of the challenges have been met. And now we just get to kind of chill out and bask in the glory of a project well earned, or at least hopefully. And then hope to God the client doesn't offer relentless revisions at the end to the point where I have to slowly sob while I do this project on the weekend. No, honestly, the client's been really great to work with. Mr. Pixel actually is the client. He hasn't been around as much because he's been at work up north somewhere, and he works somewhere where he has to be away without internet, but I'm really hoping to surprise him when he comes home with this piece being done. Very excited about it. Also looking at your stream now while I busily work on all my projects. Dude, I'm honored. Seriously. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff that I gotta do, Quincy. I got a lot of projects myself. I got a lot of projects I can't wait to announce. Oh boy, you have no idea. You have no idea how excited I am to announce things. Past Evan finally took care of Present Evan. Well, this is, yeah, for the first time this entire project, Atari, Past Evan didn't screw anything up for Present Evan to have to fix. So now you just get to victory lap it. Yumi built, it's gonna be a good year. It's gonna be a great year. It's gonna be a phenomenal year. I've been having such an insanely good year. Dude, I don't know what happened this year. I don't know what happened. I'm still trying to like not jinx it. You know, I feel like I've just been having such an amazing time doing stuff, making projects, and like the adventure's almost out, and I don't know, man. It's like part of me is like, pinch yourself, bro. There's a small part of me like that. So I've had some really cool commissions. So after this one, the next one on stream is that I'm gonna working on is Jace the Warlock's commission, which is very cool because Ella also did some dice for him actually. So he commissioned me to do his character art and Ella to do some dice for his character. So he's getting the full Blackwood Blair experience, I guess. We'll see if it's worth it, you know. What's up, Jay? Good to see you. Stream goal up next. Windmill combat, tilt well, chat, Don Quixote noises. Okay. Well, what's the next big goal? In like, you guys haven't figured. So okay, so you guys are. Oh boy, the Eldara swimsuit calendar, I guess, got funded, didn't it? So there's that. I got to do this summer. Oh boy, why do I let you guys crowdfund anything? Why do I let you guys, like, commission, like, crowdfund commission slots? That's it. No more. Now I have to do the swimsuit calendar. I have to draw an orb. I have to do... Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Yep, I'm just remembering things that I agreed to. Yep. Oh, boy. That was a weird month, wasn't it? Maybe I'll start the Eldara swimsuit calendar on Thursday for my birthday stream project. Can I give a weird little update? Absolutely. Like, you hated Warlocks? I just don't like the way that Warlocks work in Eldara. Yeah. I love drawing Warlocks. I just don't know how to make them work in my own setting, you know? That's the only thing that I'm like really uncertain about for Warlocks. It's how to make the Realms of Eldara Warlock work. You know? It's stressful, bro. You want to try to get them right, but if you don't hit the fantasy quite right, then people are going to be disappointed. They're going to say, I didn't want to play this Warlock nonsense, bro. I want to play a real Warlock, like I play in my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough where I made Shadowheart a Warlock, and you're like, what? Never mind. I don't want to know, actually. much to add a character to the calendar? How much to add a character to the calendar? If you want to specify one of the, like, reserve one of the calendar slots for an Eldara character, I did make some stupid comment about how I would let you reserve pick a character for the Eldara calendar for 100,000 or for 10,000 bits. But that was a joke, and then 3 people promptly cheered that, so maybe it's not a joke anymore, but yeah, that, it has to be a character that you have the authority to request. So it has to be a character that's either a character that you commissioned, like Azalea requested that Izzy be a character, and Azalea obviously has the authority to request that, considering she was the client. And then also, if it's a character for the Realms of Eldara, then I'll do it. But it was supposed to be a stupid joke. It wasn't supposed to be some, like, oh God, why do I even say that anymore? I should know better by this point, shouldn't I? You really think I would know better. And yet here we are. If you can't add the character to the calendar, think of a second calendar, the Advent Dice Calendar. Okay. Okay.
May I request helmet guy with helmet on?
You want helmet guy with helmet on. Oh, God. Yeah, I guess. If you really wanted to, you could. You really want it with helmet on? Okay. Alright, if you want to, go for it. I don't care. I'll allow it. That's a weird thing to request, but hey, it's your character, I guess. You do have the authority to request it, so... we should get... Wait, what should I get? Oh, Ella, I didn't fix your bit cheer thing yet. You can't TTS me, unfortunately, for a bit. What should you get on your nails? Blackwood Dice nails, because you have the convention this weekend. Blue and gold, and if Kara can paint a hammer or a shield or your logo, that'd be even better. But yes, Blackwood Dice nails, that's what you should get. In preparation for the convention. There, I have spoken. Did that help? I want to play a blind warlock in D&D. I just don't want the disadvantage of being blind, but he's like Daredevil. Well, just ask your DM. Say that you want to be able to see with basically regular vision, but like narrative-wise, you're blind. I can't imagine a DM not allowing you to do that if that's something like you want to tell a story of. It's totally fine, right? Seems good. Seems fine. I mean, I'd certainly allow it for the memes. But again, I'm one of those cool new age DMs that lets you have fun with your character. Yeah. How about that? Enjoying your D&D game. Imagine. Right? No, just ask your DM. What are you worried about? Don't worry so much about the rules. D&D is not about the rules. It's about having fun. The rules are a guideline. A precursor to fun that one has a discussion about at some point in the game. Don't worry about the exact sort of like mechanics of how it works. You want to do something cool for your D&D game? Sure, your DM will allow it. God, we got some blue glowing on here. See, man, see how close we are to being finished this project? I'm already starting those little, like, fancy, attractive highlights, even though there's things that I just haven't painted in yet at all. Really, like her belt. Boots are cool AF. Appreciate it. Thank you. When I play my mom as a character, I am the DM. You play? Oh, wait, with your mom as a character. That's cool. Hell yeah, that's a decent. I always did think about adding a kobold into one of my games, in honor of my grandfather who played D&D, and he played a kobold. But then I'd have to canonize kobolds in Eldara, so maybe I'll figure something else out that's kind of a little gremlinoid type creature to honor my grandfather, my game, because I couldn't play with him. Be kind of fun, actually. Return to the belt meta? No, not for this piece. This is a bit of a weird commission because this client asked me for a fairly clean design, like not something that is laden with all the nonsense that I usually put on characters to make them look cool. They wanted a pretty like trim design, so you'll notice that. Excuse me. You'll notice that there's not a whole lot of like those extra little bullshit details that I put everywhere on a character. Kind of weird, isn't it? I weirdly panic earlier this week about what I wanted to do. I'm not sure if I want to be an astrophysicist anymore, and that comp elect engineering isn't for me. The degree I got accepted into is the gateway into engineering major I want, but now I'm thinking of chemical engineer, but I don't want to be the wrong choice, but I got a year to figure this out. Yeah, I mean, majors are tough. I honestly, that's really tough, Sleepy. I don't really know how to relate to that, you know, or how to provide any sort of experience or encouragement or guidance, because I never had to worry about that for myself, to be honest. You know, for me, I always knew what I was doing, and it wasn't even an option. It was a compulsion. I never had the ability to choose anything else but art. So I imagine that if you even if you kind of know the general field you want to go to, but you don't know the specifics, that's got to be pretty tough. So I wish you luck. I'm sure in your first year of university, you will figure out what you want to do. What class you want to specialize in or whatever. The worst the DM can say is no, so you keep trying to murder all of his favorite NPCs. Well, that's a way of doing it, I guess. Yeah, that's okay. All right. All right. Okay. Sure. Look, man, I'm not going to disagree with how you want to play D&D with your with your crew. Hey, you murder all the NPCs you want in your D&D game, as long as y'all are having fun. That's my stance on the matter, I guess. Is it a good take? No, but that's fine. Yep. I want to play a warlock gunslinger and play along with her. Well, that's cool. Yeah, playing D&D's little family. That's so cute, man. The owner of the game store that I used to work for, he had a D&D game that he used to play every week with his daughters. And they were like teenagers, and they started working at the store at some point in time. They're real cool kids. They were really nice, and they played D&D as a little family. He played with his old school like D&D friends that he's been playing with for the last 30 years, and his two little kiddos would pop in on the game. That's so nice, man. Makes me optimistic about having a family one day that I'd be able to play D&D with them. Because if you're gonna have kids, you gotta raise them as proper nerds. You gotta take them to the Ren fairs. You gotta do all the right things to make sure and ensure that they are raised as proper nerds. Gotta read the Lord of the Rings to them early enough in the process, you know. There's that. Gotta play World of Warcraft with them, or whatever game of choice. It's gotta be a family endeavor, alright? That's cool. I always wish that I had gotten a chance to play D&D with my mom and my grandpa, but it didn't quite work out, you know? When I see families that play games like that together, it's always really nice. It always makes me happy to see. Warms my soul, as it were. Ooh, I completely forgot about a part here. Well, at least I'm fixing it now. Yep. Okay. Where are we on this character? Where do we need to draw? Where do we need to paint? There's a couple areas still missing. A lot of detail. That's okay. we're kind of picking whatever we want right now and just working on it. So I think I might start, like, there's like a good chance that when I reopen my commissions, I'm not going to take color commissions for a while. That I'm only going to take black and white or the sketch commissions for a good chunk of the year. Just because I'm enjoying them so much. The color ones are really fun. I'm enjoying them, but I think that they're too variable in how they're too varied in how long they take. And it's a bit of a problem when you think about it. When you try and plan out a project or whatever, and you don't know exactly if it's going to take you like 6 hours or 8 hours or 12 hours to finish a, you know, a portion of the project. So I know that I've been very difficult to commission. I've been very arcane and, you know, kind of mysterious, and unfortunately it's only going to get worse at this point. I had some big Instagram growth in the last week. I think in the last week I grew by like, I don't know, 20% of my total Instagram following, which is pretty big for me. Got a ton of messages about commissions and stuff, and I have to get back to everybody about them, but I think I'm going to be even more arcane to commission in the future, unfortunately. It's gonna be even more of a strange sort of thing to get a project done by me. I hope people aren't too offended by that. Hope so, but I need to get a head start. Now I'm going to make pros and cons list of each major career fields. Maybe we'll know by the end of the week, but like I said, I have a year. What did Grandmother Willow said? What did the Grandmother Willow said? Listen to your heart, you will understand. You gotta listen to your heart, bro. See what kind of projects you wanna do. I know Pocahontas incredibly well as far as a movie I can quote, even though I haven't seen the goddamn thing in however many decades, just because it's like one of Ella's favorite Disney movies. So them Grandmother Willow quotes, they go hard. Yeah, you gotta listen to your heart, bro. You gotta figure out what you want to do. Right, but all she wants to do is bully boys and play with Barbie. Well, you can get there. You can get there. Yeah, I believe. I don't know. Picking your major sounds tough. You're kind of like picking a bit of a course for your life, a bit of a direction. It's a little heavy burden to carry for somebody that maybe is just starting to figure out what they want to do in life. I don't envy the decision for a lot of people just in that like late teens, early 20s era. How do you choose what you want to do for literally the rest of your life, in a way? But then again, you can always change it later. Nothing's forever, nothing's permanent. You decide you don't like your major, you can go do something else. Screw it. You're not locked in. Maybe you only have one shot at the formal education thing, which is fair, but it's never too late to start something new, to do something different. Start your art career, I don't know. Never played games with my mom, but we did paint minis together sometimes. There you go. Jada major 3 times, no worries. Yeah, there. That's right. Atari knows. Atari knows, man. I mean, I kind of fiddled around a little bit with different ideas of art careers, even when I was in school. You know, part of me was like very confident that I want to be a graphic designer. I did graphic design for a long time, and I really liked it, but the problem is the kind of graphic design that I wanted to do and the kind of graphic design that paid the best were very, very different. So I love branding. I really love it. It's a lot of fun for me. You know, the entire process is very engaging. The only issue is that that's not what pays the bills. So when I was when I was in that era, I guess, of working as a graphic designer, because I didn't think that I'd ever be, you know, good enough to be an artist. I spent a lot of time trying to find clients that I could do big, like, corporate brand, or not corporate, but like larger branding projects for big corporate, I don't know what the word is, mini projects within the corporate environment, whatever. Anyway, things that you get to take care of the whole branding, you know, from start to finish. The issue is the thing that paid the best was doing formatting and typesetting and things like that for presentations and that kind of thing. So I did a lot of presentation material and branding for investor meetings and whatnot, and branded a lot of projects to, I don't know, pitch to people with a lot of capital to throw at your thing. It wasn't really fun. A mini project, something like that, yeah. That's a lot of money. I don't want to put that burden on my family. That's fair. Exclamation ads. Is that actually a command in people's stream? Because I thought I add the stream elements thing so people will stop wanting to put ads. I thought I fixed this. Damn it. Yeah, the kind of graphic design that I like doing and the kind that I like ended up doing was not the same. That's why I was so like really not in a good place with it. It just sucked my soul, man. It just sapped me. It was like an aura of death and decay whenever I had to walk into a big meeting with a bunch of executives that are all trying to figure out how much more money they're going to make this year. I mean, that's fine. People making money is like fine, but it was just the nature of working in the industries and stuff that I was working in was not great. It just wasn't fun. It wasn't fulfilling for me. And the desperate need to tell my dumb nerd stories was too great. It was too great. I had to listen to my heart, as Grandmother Willow says. Roughly 500,000 Jamaican dollars per year, but our minimum wage is 16,000. My sister is the only one working her business. She's just starting up. Damn, bro. I don't know how much that is in Canadian, but the minimum wage comparison is a good general idea there. So, damn. Yeah, it is a lot of a burden to put on the family, Sleepy, but I'm sure you'll make them proud. I'm sure you'll make the whole family proud. Though, you know, when I was in art school, my brother's schooling was a lot more expensive than mine. And he probably would have gone to a better school if our family had more money. But he still has a pretty fantastic career. So I guess even then it's like the school itself is only part of the process, but it's hard to think that when you're in it. Like when you're in it, you think your school and like the school you go to and your grades and the program, you think it's all that matters, right? Like reasonably so, you know? But it's really only a stepping stone, I think. Smantu, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. That's something that kind of blew my mind, is the amount of like not giving a shit about your degree or like, you know, the place that you went to, the school you went to, or whatever, that most companies and most employers have in the real world. There was a lot of people, because like you think of a field like software engineering being a field where your degree is very important, but I met a bunch of people at Blizzard when I was there, with visiting a friend of mine, that none of them had software engineering degrees. Not a single one of them. They all just like got a job at Blizzard because they did some cool project. And one of the leads was like, yep, we want you. So even within a field like that you'd think is very degree dependent, nay, not so apparently, you know? There's moments where I'm glad to live in Germany. What? When with school? Is school different in Germany than the rest of the world? Well, I guess you wouldn't know necessarily. It's just the way it is there, right? It's just normal for you there, whatever that looks like. I have a cousin that's going to Germany for a little while for her school. She's taking a couple of years, or 1 year, 1.5 years worth of classes in some big fancy German university. Just tell me about that on the weekend. It also, I guess, differs between your profession. Like, artists is all portfolio based. The school you go to as an artist really doesn't matter even the slightest. It only opens up some doors and adds some connections for you and changes a couple things like that, but it really doesn't make too much of a difference. There are better art schools than others, obviously. You know, Art Center is like the best art school probably maybe in the world for people that want to like go into painting and production and like the kind of standard fare industry route for school these days. And that place is very expensive though. It's very, very, very expensive. Minimum wage just got improved last month on early this month from 15,000. What is 15,000 Jamaican to Canadian? Let's see. Jamaican dollar to Canada. 130 Canadian. Ooh, wow. Wow, dude. That's kind of crazy. Being in software and hiring people, we do require a degree, but we don't care where it's from or even really what it was for. Yeah, you know what? That's actually that is really funny because yeah, it's more about like what you can do, right? I guess it also kind of depends on the company you work for. Maybe a game studio like Blizzard didn't really give a shit, but another place that has different, I don't know, projects might require you to have a degree or something like that. But there's one software engineer that worked on the Battle.net team, which was like the app and stuff like that. That bro made like a shitty Flash game, basically like 10-15 years ago, and got his job on that. Never went to school, never learned how to do anything formal, just like guerrilla training the entire time, which is kind of interesting. Maybe an optimistic part of art too is that you don't actually need a career or a career. You don't actually need a degree to get a career. The problem is that good art schools will train you to do things the right way, and it's actually a matter of good training rather than just the degree and the paper. So bit of a pain in the ass, you know. You don't necessarily need to study. Doing an apprenticeship is also great. You can earn money in that time. That's cool. That's fucking cool. I'm really gonna do my best though this year, like with my little mentorships that I'm doing for a couple people. I'm really gonna try and bridge the gap, I think, between kind of that self-taught crowd and the formal training that they don't get, and see if it's possible. And see if it's possible to infiltrate that culture a little bit, and of the kind of the YouTube Academy artists, and try and like bridge the gap a little bit. Miniful and Alf will be my test subjects to see if it's possible, because they're both very serious about improving. Alf's very serious in the way that he wants to just like get better. That's just Alf. But Minnie's like this, like art is like her job, her career that she wants to pursue. So we'll see. We'll see if I can instill some of those sort of like lessons and culture things into the two of them, or if it just doesn't, like, if it isn't compatible for the self-taught route. We'll see if I'm a good enough instructor, because like I want to be able to help people specifically and help artists, and I've had help from artists in the past, and I want to learn how to be a good, you know, instructor, a good mentor. And I don't know if I know how to do that well, because I think that a lot of people underestimate how difficult it is to really give good instruction to people, specifically in the art field. How difficult it is to manage the technical skill alongside the actual artist, because part of the role of the mentor in an art sense is not actually just technical instruction. It's to help create and instill like culture and instill the right values in an artist, and to help inspire them, and to keep them disciplined and focused. You know, some people say that the art instructor is supposed to motivate the art student, and I think that the good art instructors instill the right values so that the student no longer needs motivation. That they themselves don't motivate the art student. I mean, they do that ideally, you know. Ideally, you do both. But the good art instructor can instill the art student with the right kind of values and practices. They don't require motivation anymore. That they perform their tasks when they're not feeling them, when they're not motivated. And that's really tough to do, I think. It's very difficult. It's very challenging. There's so many ways to get from minimal school qualifications to being actually able to study and finish with a bachelor's or master's title. That's cool. It's kind of neat. Sometimes when you finish really good at your apprenticeship, you might qualify for getting a scholarship. Oh, cool. Different sectors look for different things, but for what we do, a degree from somewhere is all that's required to submit your resume. But we'll take someone we can work with who went to a small school or over someone who's an asshole who went to MIT. We spent so much time depending on each other, so much that we can't afford to hire someone who's not, we're not sure is 100% capable and dependable. And school doesn't guarantee that. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, you know? That's a great point. Trying to figure out that balance is probably very, very difficult for a lot of people. For trying to bring people onto your team and whatnot. Alright, Nakia, where are we at here? Where are we at home? I'm not recording. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Ah, God. Okay, well. Guess I'll start now. Chemical engineering, you learn Spanish. Go to an accredited university for 1 month in a Spanish-speaking country. That's interesting. Neil, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Neil. It's weird that Spanish is required for chemical engineering. Okay. It's pretty cool, I guess. I don't understand quite all that well, but you know what? Hey. Seems good to me, I guess. As I said, I might not understand, but it's pretty rad, regardless. Okay. So, I hope I didn't miss too much of that process. Oh man, I can't believe I forgot to do that. I could rip it from the stream, but it's just such a pain in the ass to rip stuff from the stream that I don't like doing it. The quality difference is not great, and it's just for one video. It's not like worth it. And if I lose parts of the recording, it's not the end of the world. You don't need to have the whole thing done. You know? It's not like... It's not required. It's not demanded. Look at the general vibe, seeing the piece kind of piece together anyway. It's so fast and so like choppy anyway that it doesn't really matter. I'll try to get some little glows in here. Or homegirl Nakia. Oof, just a little bit. The glow of like the blue on white's kind of tough to do the effect for, so might not be all that clean, but that's okay. Doesn't quite work out in a couple little spots. It's not the end of the world. The overall texture of little glowy lines will be there, so not the end of the world if it doesn't quite work. Ooh, she's coming together, man. She's coming together real quickly. Rather nicely. I really like this piece. I'm really a fan of this character. I don't like the chorus to just read the requirements. Yeah, right? And so sped up, you're losing, what, like 1 or 2 seconds of the final video? Yeah, exactly. The problem is the end bits where the little highlights kind of like start popping out are one of the most satisfying parts of the piece. So that's why I was particularly not enthused to lose them. But yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal at all. Do some little highlights here for her pants. Besides that, I think we're basically done for doing like actual big visual description things and just little you know, little nice passes of added spice to the piece. The whole thing's basically done. It's like a big thing that I really always believe in, is that the piece should be communicative and not finished, but passable very early on in the process. And anything you're doing is just adding that spice and flair to it. It's also really good with clients to be able to show them kind of what the piece looks like. Like, I get a lot of heat, man, for how much and how far I go before I give a client an approval sketch. Other artists lose their mind at me. They're like, you cannot put that much work in before you even like know if a client's like happy. But I don't know, man. I've never had a problem with it. It's always really nice to like, it inspires the confidence from the clients to see what you're gonna do, and like if you're willing to put that little extra bit of like upfront work in, I always find that it just makes the whole process a lot more smooth. And like, I don't know what it is, but I just don't have a lot of those client horror stories that other artists like talk about all the time. I just don't. You know, I don't know if it's just luck or if it's something that I'm doing in my process that sort of maybe attracts the easier to work with types of people. But I definitely just don't really have those problems, you know? Ooh, gotta be really careful with our opacity in here. Maybe I'm just that easy to work with. I'll continue to gaslight myself into thinking that, okay? Yep. Yep. We've got a little bit of character art to do for Horizon too. Still, we finished the Good Lord Ashton yesterday. I made a little video for him. That was fun. I don't know why, but YouTube hates my videos recently. Like YouTube and TikTok really don't like my videos right now. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Instagram fucking loves my videos, but YouTube and TikTok have started to really not like my videos, and it's really kind of concerning. I'm trying to get to like if they were doing poorly everywhere, I'd be like pretty upset or pretty concerned. But for some reason, I can't make a video that YouTube and TikTok like. And I'm really bothered by it. I haven't figured out, cracked the code for content creation, as they like to say. The amount of luck combined with good communication skills. Oh, for the commissions? Oh, yeah, maybe. I hope so. Yeah. Reason I can't be a commissioned artist. Draws a circle. Hey, is this good? Draws a line. Is this good? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What's up, Ernesto? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. I don't know, maybe I should ask the general TDC if they've noticed a decline or a change in the type of videos, the quality. But I don't get it. I don't get why Instagram would love the videos all of a sudden. But YouTube would just, and TikTok would just fucking hate them. Maybe it's a hashtag and like type thing that I'm doing wrong for YouTube. I'm not like tagging my videos properly anymore. Maybe we'll go study some big videos. see what kind of hashtags and descriptions they're using. Go through the process of it or whatever. Thanks, Lurk Sleepy. I keep forgetting to disable the lurk command. Fuck. And then like 5 people use it through the stream and I'm like, oh, that's right. And then stream ends and I forget again. Interesting, is it industry specific? I don't think I've ever sent back and commissioned. I've only ever asked for one small alteration once, and that's it. I'm looking to have an artist visualize what I see, and I've never found that they're way off base. Don't know why you'd need to ask so often / early on. It depends on the client. Some clients are really hands-on, and some clients are more, they want to see what you have to offer as an artist. And I work much better with like clients that are either somewhere in the middle or value my design skills. So if I get a sense from a client early on in the process, they're going to be very nitpicky and not particular. You can be particular about stuff and say, hey, I really want it to feel like this and look like that. But pickiness is something I think is very easy to kind of identify early on. And then I typically don't work with those kind of people. So like the process I always talk about is very interesting. When I'm sort of like talking with a client early on in the process, they're like interviewing you as an artist to try and figure out if they want to work with you. But as an artist, you should be doing the same thing. You know, you should definitely also be looking at the clients and trying to figure out, do I want to work with this person? Do I think I could? But yeah, it definitely it depends on the person, Dark. Some people are very chill about it and they just want to know what the artist has to offer. And some people are very, very particular and very picky, and they have a vision ahead of time that they want basically that exact vision. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're the kind of person, you have the type of vision that you know exactly what you want. If you're paying for art, you should get exactly that thing. It's just, you need to figure out an artist that you will work well with that does that. And make sure that you're like working closely with them in a way that you are giving them the kind of, if you expect a great deal of particular and specific designs, I think the burden then in some ways falls on you a little bit to ensure that you are sort of like adequately, properly communicating that early on to the artist in a way that's effective and useful for the artist so that they can deliver upon your vision. You know, I've had clients be very particular about things. And if they're very good at communicating what they want, then it's not a problem. The issue is when you're like very deep in the process and somebody's asking for like large revisions. At that point, it's a big issue. But like some artists say that like you can give them basically like a couple of guides early on the process. Like Steve Sketches, for instance, he lets you pick between 2 and 3 specific details, and you don't get any say in anything else because he says, I'm the designer. This is what my job is. And you get to say, like, if you really want their hairstyle to be like this, or you really want their armor to look like this reference or whatever, that's okay. You get like 2 or 3 things, and everything else I get to pick. And I respect that, because people have asked me to do designs before that I'm like, I deliver on the design and I don't post it. Because I'm like, I don't want people thinking I made these design choices. Now, I haven't done that in a long time because I've been very good about picking and working with clients I think that I work well with, which is awesome. And I think that that's more of a failing on my side. If I match up with a client and it doesn't work out, that's a failing on my side. I shouldn't have taken the project. I find that no matter what issue you have with the client, there's an early warning sign that you should know how to identify as an artist to know that you might not work well with this type of person. And so that's kind of, to me, it's like a very difficult thing to learn, but it's a very important skill to learn as an artist. So I don't ever blame a client for that, you know, but I do respect the way that Steve does it, and I understand the efficiency and the necessity of it. Maybe I try and be somewhere in the middle where I still want people to feel like they can, you know, have a decent say in their character. Obviously, it's like this isn't just like a design project for somebody. This is like a D&D character. It's like way more important than just a design project, you know? D&D characters are the heart and soul of people's like storytelling. Some people live for 6 hours a week during D&D, and then they have 6 days in between, you know? And I try and take that responsibility very seriously. I try and take that very, very seriously if I can, to try and ensure that I'm getting it right for people. So I don't mind people being like, and like the whole process is supposed to be fun. You're supposed to work with your clients and with your artists, and it's supposed to be fun and enthralling, and you know, supposed to consume your thoughts while the artist is working on your thing, I think. Now I feel called out for what? For what? You didn't ask me for anything too late in the process. Anything you asked me for was before we finished the actual approval sketch, Azalea. It was totally fine. You were on the more particular side of clients that I work with. You were probably, Azalea, you were probably on the maybe close to the edge. Not close to the edge, but you were further down the particular side of clients that I work with. That for sure, but you were well within the realm of I was totally happy, and I would have said so. If you ever made a bad choice that I didn't want to post or whatever, that I think would have been an improper, like a bad design decision, I would have let you know and say like, hey, I don't think this is going to work quite that way. No, you were great to work with it, Azalea. I love drawing Izzy. Live for 6 hours. Live for 6 hours of D&D with surviving 6 days. Oh, I see. Okay, that. Okay. All right, because we're just talking about clients. Okay. Yeah, right. It's the way it is. It's the way it is for lots of D&D players, and so I try and honor that D&D character because it's very important for them. You know. Why remove lurk? What's the point of the lurk command? Sleepy. What do you think is the usefulness of a lurk command? Knives of Iraq. Is that how you say your name? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. Doing Pokemon nails. Why not Blackwood Dice nails? Can't for commissions to open it back up. It'll probably be this summer. Later on this summer. But yeah, I'm very excited for them to open back up at some point in time. A lot of people that are eagerly anticipating and waiting for... They might open back up sooner. Who knows? Like once I finish Eldara's like initial adventure, I might just go deep in commissions for like 3 or 4 months. And just try and save up and get a new tablet, a couple things. So commissions might open up sooner than you think, but I don't want to promise anything, obviously. The idea of the waitlist is something I don't mind maintaining, but the waitlist is something that I don't want to advertise to people, ever. You know what I mean? Now, Azalea's been called out? Dude, I'd work for Azalea any day of the week. Azalea was an absolute treat to work with. An absolute gem of a human. Izzy had such a vibrant story and such an amazing like design. You know how cool it is to like have like kind of the balance between like modern sort of like modern kind of story vibes and beats and aesthetics with the fantasy flair. Dude, Izzy was awesome. Like if Azalea ever, dude, like there are artist discords and stuff where we talk about good and bad clients. And you'll see people say like, hey, so-and-so, like you did the work for them. They want me to do a commission for them. Would you recommend working with this person? I would tell anybody to jump at an opportunity to work with Azalea. If Azalea ever wanted a commission from another artist, I would tell him to fucking jump at that opportunity. Like your life depends on it. Azalea's amazing. It's hard to be a good client too, I think, you know? That allowed you to view to still count without needing to interact. The lurk command? Well, the lurk command doesn't have anything to do with that. Like, if you want your view to count for a stream, just leave the stream open, playing. Yeah, you can just leave the stream open. If you don't mute the stream, then you still count as a viewer. If you, like, don't want to listen to the stream anymore, but you still want to, like, support the stream, you can always mute the tab. And then you still count as a viewer for the stream, right? And you're still like helping the streamer out if that's what you want to be doing, I guess. But the lurk command doesn't like have anything to do with that. It's just a chat command that you can announce now you are departing from the stream for whatever amount of time. Yeah, no, that doesn't actually have anything to do with the stream. No. Fortunately not. Okay. Ooh, she looks good. Okay, it might be time to do some bullshit dodging and painting and coloring and highlighting now. Might be entering into that phase. Even on mobile? On mobile, how do you, I think on mobile you just have to leave the stream open. I think if you mute your phone, I don't know if that counts on mobile. I have no idea how views count on mobile like that. I have no idea, unfortunately. But if you like say that you're lurking and then you close your stream on your phone, that doesn't tell Twitch that you're lurking or anything, that you're still in the stream. That doesn't do anything, unfortunately. I don't know how you'd watch something else or do something else while still counting as a view on mobile. I'm not sure if there is a way to do it. It lied to me twice for this is no Meese now. Lurk is useless. The exclamation lurk command stream people usually have it in their stream because if they're like so from what I can gather, it's usually a command that I think that streamers need to know that they can't like call on a viewer. But I think most streamers know not to do that anyway. So like, who hasn't been here in a while in chat? If I scroll further up enough, like Secondhand Samurai. Like Samurai hasn't been around in a little while. So I wouldn't say, hey Samurai, how was that bacon you had yesterday, right? Because that's just like weird, because I don't know if Samurai's still here or not. And some streamers need that though. They assume that a viewer is watching and still interacting and there until they like lurk or whatever. But I think that most people know that that's not, you know, that's not the way it kind of goes. So I always find the lurk command is a little confusing to me. I don't really know why we have it, to be honest. What if I'm in those customer discords? I don't know. If you commission a lot of art, you might be. Might be. No, I'm sure you find Dark. Muting tab or having the player at 1% volume makes so the view counts. Lurk is just a command that a lot of streamers have. It does nothing more, mostly just for chatters. Mobile, you can mute your phone and the view still counts. So you can mute your phone and the view still counts, does it? Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that. Now we know. It's good to know. I didn't know shit, Blaze. Oh yeah, Blaze knows all this shit. Blaze is a mod for a big streamer. Blaze knows all of this shit, dog. Blaze is very well acquainted with matters Twitch. Probably the most knowledgeable in the mod team about all this shit. So I use Lurk expressly since I tend to babysit YouTube chat. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, people will, if people find usefulness in the command, like, I don't mind keeping it. People think it's useful. Yeah, sure. Well, I appreciate you looking out for YouTube chat as well. Yes. I don't know all of it, but I know a lot. Yeah, right? How have Michi's streams been? Is she growing? Been a lot of drama on the VTuber side of Twitch recently, Blaze. With Guar Gura quitting. Sorry, graduating, my bad. Sorry, not allowed to say quitting in VTuber Twitch. You say graduating. Sorry, I don't want to get it wrong. Don't want to get it wrong, man, and get canceled for using the wrong terminology. Okay. As far as background colors, something to highlight here. Well, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get rid of these little spots here that I was using to pick my canvas. Oh, I'm dumb. What layer is this on? What the hell? What the hell? Oh. It's on the color layer. Okay. There we go. Okay, don't need those anymore. I don't need to measure anything out for this piece, alright? Mume is also graduating with in like a day or two of Gura. What company is Mume work for? I gotta bring that one up. My Kamiyoshi. Yeah, well she'll be, don't worry, she'll be back on whatever fucking account she's not allowed to say. She said she's gonna keep she basically, you know, cryptically said that she was gonna continue making, like, streaming and making videos and shit like that and music and whatever, right? She basically said that as much as she could, if I'm not mistaken, right? List the basic reasons are as Gura. Is this another HoloLive? Ooh, another Holo. Ooh. Well, you know what? I don't know. How do we feel about that? Are we okay with this? Like, cause I'm not miffed at the idea of the VTuber agencies and the weird like idol culture thing, like slowing down a little bit. Are we okay with this? Or how do we feel about this? Are we upset? Are we mad that the agencies are kind of faltering a little bit? Because I've always found it a little strange to me the way that they kind of conduct their business practice. Idol culture thing is something I'm always cautious of. Just found an orb weaver in my house. What is an orb? Oh, a spider. Oh, orb weaver spider. Damn, bro. Weaving that orb. I think most HoloLive girls who graduated recently or graduating have been listed the same reasons. And is it all just like direction of HoloLive, or is it, do you think, contractual issues? So which company lets you keep your IP? Is it VShojo that lets you keep your IP? I think. Because that would be kind of the way that HoloLive could probably save their reputation. Is if they let Gura go with Gura, I think. Otherwise, it's going to be real bad for them, I think. And their publicly traded stock. As it were. Or Weaver class for the Rumsildara when? You can vote for it on Patreon if you want, Atari. Bishojo does, I think, some of the small orgs. Well, the small orgs all do, yeah, because like there's no way you'd get somebody into a small org if you didn't let them keep their IP, right? So that makes perfect sense. To me, anyway. Got some nice little highlights, man. I love this part of the process where we're just prettyifying it. We're just prettyifying everything. Maybe we color in some of our line work too. Ooh, is this gonna be a mistake? Am I gonna regret doing this? Yeah, definitely will regret doing that. We're not even gonna start. I wonder where Gura's gonna go. She's like a big influential part of the Twitch sphere too, so. Yo, what if Gura joins Glitch Stars? Could you imagine? Let's go, dude. Subtle little lights. Subtle little highlights. Now the last, like, I don't know, 10% of a piece like this is just kind of me having fun, and that's it. Figuring out what things need to be pushed up, pulled back. Maybe it's time to transition to the background, the proper background. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Now I wonder if we can do some little glowy bits. Glowy bits might be kind of good here. Maybe even try and dodge this out a little bit. Character's been going on for quite a while. I'm very excited to actually finish it up. I gotta figure out what project I'm gonna do for my birthday, though. I always do something fun every year that I want to do for my my own, like, not world building, my own selfish game design nonsense. I gotta figure out what that's gonna be this year, hey? Oh man, she looks so cool, dude. I wonder if we really darken things down, though. That's kind of cool, too. I'll always give the client a bunch of different sort of options for what they want to print of. Saw a video yesterday about Shiley losing her shit about Gura graduating. She was basically like, Gura is VTubing. This is the end of an era. This is on the level of if Gordon Ramsay quit cooking. You think so? Think Gura is that influential? I had no idea. I had no idea, man. Well, hope she's having fun, whatever she's doing. I don't know, man. I think maybe it's better off the agencies. I don't know. I'm not gonna step outside of my realm of expertise here too much. Like Messi quitting soccer, LeBron quitting basketball, Mahomes quitting football, Rip VTubing, it's all downhill from there. Damn, dude. So who's like the biggest VTuber now that Gura's fucking gone irrelevant, dead? Not Gura the VTuber, but Gura the human being is gone. Right? Now that she's gone forever. Kidding. Who's VTubing now? Who owns the realm? Bro. What is this? Oh, color dodge. Ha, maybe I should figure out my brush settings first. Hello? Oh, I'm on a different layer. That's why. Because I'm dumb. That's all. Just dumb. I thought it wasn't working. Turns out I'm just dumb. Which is way better than it not working, by the way. I'd much rather be dumb than something be broken and not working. You have no idea. Just play repairsies on a lot of this stuff. Marine is the largest VTuber in the world, not counting Billy, because what the fuck even is that? Now that girl's graduating. Oh yeah, I forgot about all the Chinese VTubers. That's right. Well, did Gura have a indie VTuber Blaze that she's gonna go back to, or was she basically recruited in? Like, how was she found for All Alive? Is she going back to like the Doki Bird type thing, or is there some other missing context there? What's up, Mel? Hello.
Oh,
how you doing?
My God.
Hello.
It is the one and only. Drum roll, please.
Wait, who?
Evan.
Blaze?
Blair,
Oh, me.
Art.
Hi,
I
it's
have
me.
to vanish in 5 minutes for
Oh,
another
no.
damn meeting. Save me XD, but I will be right back. Ivan Blahart.
Wish I could. You made your choice, Mel. You decided to go work a real job instead of living a hobbitcore life and buying a cottage in the woods and picking berries and making mushroom stew in wooden bowls. You chose this destiny. Enjoy your meeting. Thanks for bits, Mel. Appreciate it. Hope your meeting goes well. Hope your corporate bullshit goes smoothly as it can, I guess.
And I regret it every day.
Damn,
Evan.
me too.
Every fucking day. BRBD.
Alright, have fun, Mel. Thanks for 200 bits. Appreciate it. Good luck in your meeting. Hope it goes well. Tell them to give you more money. I don't know. What do people do in meetings? Because like no one can give me a straight answer as to what happens in like a corporate meeting. Considering I don't have a real job and I never have. You know? We banning anyone? Are we banning anyone? Oh, you know what, Thorkin? If you want to ban Gwar Gura from my chat, you can. Because she's graduating and quitting forever and basically dying, that account is defunct and dead. You can ban Gwar Gura from my chat if you want. You know? So one Chinese VTuber who can even compare to Gura and Marine. She's technically the largest VTuber in the world, but I don't know if anyone who knows her. Talk about the next meeting, Evan, of course. Oh, really? You talk about the next meeting. So you have a meeting to talk about the meeting that you're gonna have next. Is that the way you meet? Is that how real jobs work? Good God, man. Thank God I don't have a real job. We used to have the game store I used to work at. We used to have a meeting every week, every month. It was the monthly meeting. You had to be there, maybe. No one really was tracking attendance. You got paid though. But the problem is you got paid for 2 hours of the meeting when the meeting was on a day you didn't work. What a fucking pain in the ass. So I hardly ever went to the meeting because it was on a day that I didn't work. I was not about to show up to the store on a Sunday morning to talk about what nerd stuff we'd be selling the next week of nerds things. I'm a free bird. You can't stop me. 100% is crazy. You think so? Damn, bro. Is that y'all do in meetings? Y'all ever tried to play D&D in your meetings? You'll ever say like, hey, instead of us having a boring meeting, why don't we just go explore a lair or something? Y'all ever try that shit? Y'all ever run it? Or run the scam successfully with your corporate overlords? Because I think you're not trying hard enough if you haven't tried that. I'm being real and honest and true. Backgrounds for this character. There were some like ambitious extracurricular ideas for this character. We're doing like water and stuff floating around here, but I don't think I want to take on that challenge. I don't think it would work out all that well, to be honest. The last boss, 30% working, 70% pretending to work. The Oblivion remaster, I just heard about that, Azilia. Yeah, dude. Apparently people who are like over the age of 39 are really excited for it. Last boss wanted us to have 7 meetings a day. He was the only one who did have any. Didn't have any real work to do. I see. Yeah, I mean, so what's the point of the meeting then? Is it just to remind the boss how important they are? Everyone meets with the boss to report on things to the boss who wants to be reported to. There we go. I got there in the end, eventually. Is that the whole point of the meeting? So that we can all acknowledge how important the boss is? We can all say, wow, the boss is so important. Oh my god, dude, could you imagine how important the boss is? We all gotta report to the boss, dude. We all gotta make sure we report to the boss and make sure that the boss knows that we all think that the boss is so important. I'm signing it not because it's done, but because so I don't forget, okay? You lose probably deniability if we play D&D. I see. Okay. That's the way it works. That's why I don't play D&D the office. Damn. Every time, man. Every time you try and play D&D with the coworkers, there's always something that stands in the way. Carolina pain because I started going to the gym. Atta boy, Blaze. Atta boy. I saw you say something that implied that in Fishy's chat last night. I don't know. I don't remember if it was Fishy's stream or not. But get after it, man. That's awesome. Ooh, I'm on the wrong layer. That's okay. At this stage in the process, wrong layers are just par for the course, so it's fine. At a certain point in time, it all gets smushed together anyway, so I don't worry about it too much. I like this character, though. She's pretty, man. I'm enjoying this one. Pretty sure I injured myself already. Well, if you just started going to the gym, Blaze, and you're really sore, that's okay, because it takes a while. And that's one of the worst parts about starting to go to the gym or starting back at the gym is that your body basically has no idea what the fuck it's doing. So after taking 2 months off because of COVID, I started getting back at it in February or March. And it was such a slow process to get back to it. And on the first day back, I tried to be really soft with myself and really gentle. And even then, the next day I woke up, that evening, I started feeling really sore. And the next day I woke up feeling absolutely dead. I was like, come on, man. I tried to be so easy and gentle with myself. What the fuck? So you push through, your body will figure it out. You got this, bro. Yep, it figures it out eventually. It just takes a little bit of time. And some slight more highlights and imply this light is a little brighter than it might look here. I think I'll leave the dark blue. Do I? Let's try it. Let's try it. Why not? Okay, never mind. I like that. Shit. I hate when I have an idea to do something and I'm right about it. Because I mean more work. Back in the wild grind, kind of I'm playing SOD with my brother. Yo. That's sick, dude. I loved the first season of, or the first like patch realm season. What's it called? The first phase of SOD. There we go. That was a lot of fun. SOD was great. Very much like to play again. Probably won't for SOD though, because that's a bit of an investment. And I think SOD really, all the content, the best content is group content anyway, so there's no shot I'm gonna find raid groups and stuff to play SOD with. If I'm gonna sit here playing World of Warcraft alone, I think I'm stuck with retail. Whole body is sore, my triceps and my right arm hurts. Ooh, yeah. Well, you might. Yeah, I mean, you might have injured yourself, and that's okay. It'll take a couple of days, maybe a week to recover, and you'll be better. Then you'll go do the same stuff again. It won't be as bad. You'll do the same stuff again. It won't be as bad, and you'll progress through it. It's okay. Proud of you for getting after it, though. When I first started working out, I remember like when I was in my early 20s, and I hadn't ever basically went to the gym really, and I went to the gym for the first time really with a friend. And I hurt my chest so bad that I couldn't lay on the bed with my arms flat because it was pulling too much on my pecs. So I had to have pillows under my arms or sleep like this, you know, with my arms folded. Oh my God. Ugh. Now the sorest I get is like kind of uncomfortable, but not unreasonable. But I do remember what it was like to be that sore, to be that injured and hurt. So it's okay. It's in some ways all part of the process, but maybe it's a good reminder to take things a little bit slower, you know? Just a smidge. Whenever I've helped kind of build a training plan for anybody, like a Dury or whatever, I always try and get them to start as humble and, you know, embarrassingly as they can, because I think we all are a lot more sure of what we can do, and then the body is not ready for it. Oh boy, the body's not ready for it. And then we suffer. Gotta get school so I can carry my friend Lulu at Offkai. Yeah, that's a good reason. All right. Drink green tea to hopefully heal my body. Was that help? Ooh, I didn't know that. I say as if I'm ever gonna do them. I play like an hour a week. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. If you're enjoying the grind, it's fun. You don't have to like finish the content patch to enjoy the grind. That's definitely okay. That's definitely chill. Okay, I need to not look at this for like 2 minutes, so I'm gonna go get a refresher on my water. Throw more ice in here. Give me a sec. We Gucci. We back. We back. Yeah. Ads. Oh man. Oh man. How's everyone's weekend? My weekend was good, Thork. Dude, I chilled out with the old fam. So nice to see Ella's family again. Makes me feel like I have a family of my own. They're very nice to me. One of the cousins, one of the little peepo cousins, when we're like saying goodbye, he was like, well man, it was nice seeing you. I'm like, all right, yeah, I'll see you next time. She's like, have a good life, bro. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah man, have a good life. Like, I'll probably see you maybe next summer. She's like, oh yeah, all right, well, see you next summer then. What the fuck? The weekend, good food for the holiday. That's about it. Oh yeah, I guess I suppose it was Easter, wasn't it? I couldn't find my Easter bread for it's a bit ominous, right? Couldn't find my Easter bread for Ukrainian Easter this year, unfortunately. I was very butthurt about it. I was very miffed. I think I'm almost happy with this, to be honest. I think we're almost there. And then once I finish this, what do we do? What do we do? I got a bunch of projects that I'm not sure if I can work on. I can't work on a bunch of stuff on stream. But then I've got a couple of things to start that I probably can work on stream. I don't know. There's like a bunch of stuff that I got to figure out what the next project's going to be. Because I really don't want to make battle maps on stream. I just feel like those are a bit boring to watch, you know? What's up, Cal? Good to see you, dude. There's an awkward greeting. What, right? It was a little weird, bro. She's a weird kid, though. So, there is that, I suppose. Or farewell. I know what you meant. Yeah. My cousin is a Yumi main during Easter. Disappointing. Only Blaze can main her. Ooh, a Yumi main. So you found out your cousin willingly plays League of Legends. That's even worse. Worse than simply being a Yumi main is finding out that your cousin willingly logs into League of Legends. That is tragic. I hope the family can be there to support, you know, support them during that trying time. Teen? My cousin? No, early 20-something. So basically, same thing, I guess. Is the staff good? Or spear good? I think it's good. I think it's basically good. Basically fine. Oh, you mean Lux? That's right, Blaze. Yeah, that's right. And for Gore. Well, I think we're just about done on our homegirl Nakia here. I can do my last little inspections, I think, and then figure out a background. There's a couple background colors we can do. Nephew is a willing Mr. Beast fan. I don't know where I went wrong, really. Mr. Beast does some crazy videos, some weird shit, right? Very interesting guy. Very cool stuff. I mean, I want to give her some weird, like, Atlantis style face tats markings. I don't know. I just want to give her, like, some dumb little, you know, some silly little marks or whatever. Some like little Mary Allen style face tats, all like glowing and shit. It's a bit too late in the process for that, though. I'm not really seeking to do anything else that I'd have to earn client approval on at this point in time. Teens and late 20s are absolutely the same thing. Are they? It's been a long time since then. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know, man. I started playing D&D when I was an early teen, though, but my favorite years are probably as an early 20-something. At least you have fun in that time. Now, all the World of Warcraft I played when I was a teen. Ooh, I could have done without that, right? Actually, I don't think I regret any World of Warcraft I played for the first, like, 5 or 6 years of the game. You know? I don't think I regret any of it, really. Glowing Lotus in forehead? Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. She kind of a weird vibe. You want to see the reference? This is the reference for the character. There's a reference, and that's what I did with it. So kind of a bit of departure in some areas, but tried to stay true to form in a lot of it. You know, if a reference is good enough, I'll try very hard to kind of keep to it. Be interesting to try and add that like kind of glow that we had on the reference, like even more so to reference it, but to add the lighting on one side. You know, wouldn't exactly work all that well, but it'd be at least fun to try. That's like some shit I would do like tomorrow before I like send this off or whatever if I really wanted to. Because for backgrounds, I want to always try and like highlight the characters' features, and if I can kind of like copy over some of the color palette a little bit to reinforce it. Greg going back to Korthia grind rep for a specific translog piece. Yeah, I played a lot of World of Warcraft. It was very formative for me though, for like world building and stuff. World of Warcraft was a great game. Ella and I spent a lot of time like talking to each other on World of Warcraft because, you know, when she was younger and I was younger, we had familial obligations and things we had to balance, obviously. And so there was a lot of like, do you have time to come over tonight? No. Okay, cool. Well, let's just play World of Warcraft together. And we did. We played the shit out of that game together. That and MSN Messenger. Those two things in combination. What a childhood. I think this looks okay. Missing. Add some warmth somewhere in the piece, you know? Besides her skin and gold is very warm, but there's still just a bit of a bizarre kind of like contrast, you know? I'm seeing things that aren't problems, but I'm making them problems in my head. Gonna make up issues. That's what you do when you're nearing the completion on a like 30-something hour piece. The thing I'm most excited about for this piece, selfishly, getting rid of the files on my computer for all the recordings I have of it. It's also kind of tough because usually you've got a character with a very dark or a very light silhouette, and then you can kind of complement, like place it on some. Ooh, what the hell is this? Whoa, what is this? Excuse me, Mr. Line. What the fuck? Where'd you come from? Hello? Whoa, I'm glad I caught that one. Good. Damn, dude. You know, I wonder if I should do more color pieces like this for Eldara's NPCs. Color portraits. They do help paint a bit of a picture, but it does kind of take away from the overall sketch aesthetic that I have going on, I think. It's like there isn't really a right answer, you know? No Trillion, no aim for Nemesis. Oh, yeah. Atlantis and Treasure Planet were key for my development, really? Those movies came out at kind of the right time, didn't they? As a data hoarder, that statement horrifies me. Yep, I'm gonna delete it. Well, I don't have enough space in my hard drive to keep all the recordings for every little piece I do. Nor do I really want them. I'll shorten it down to a process video, and then I'll shorten that even further into the shorts that I use. But I don't need to keep the full recording for anything. Mostly because, like, I can't use these as recordings for videos. For big, long-form videos, unfortunately. I really wish I could. But realistically, if I was going to... Ooh, that's the wrong layer. Okay. There we go. Realistically, if I was going to use these for, like, video recordings, I would have to be recording in 16:9. Instead of, like, well, 16:9 horizontal, not 16:9 vertical. If I really wanted to rip VODs, I could like rip my VODs open and you know, just use the left hand side of the screen or whatever. But I think it'd be too annoying. I think if you go through a VOD and you speed it up, it's too much zooming and moving and switching and flipping and flipping. Let's do one last balance thing. God, I hate flipping my canvas in this shit. It just lags Photoshop out so bad sometimes. I'm legally required to tell you your stream and chat are now being archived. Yeah, I mean, my VODs are on YouTube, so before I couldn't get them, but now that I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, that's like the most important reason why I'm doing it, is because my VODs are, I want them to be available somewhere, and Twitch only keeps them for so long, so. And also, getting a VOD off of Twitch is a pain in the ass, right? It's really annoying. So I definitely don't want to do that too much. The few times I've had to rip a VOD off of Twitch has been just the worst. The absolute worst. Let's try something here. I don't love it. Maybe a little bit. Just on the edge. It's kind of what I wanted. I wanted to do like maybe like a much deeper pattern on her, on the inside of her cape. Some kind of like hexes or whatever. But I just don't think it would look, I think it'd take away too much from the other little details in the character. Like the big dark kind of patch on her cloak is like kind of nice. Like helps frame the character a little bit. There's also like dumb things we can do for other little character, you know, painting versions of her, like silly lighting things. Oops. Stuff like that, you know. You do dumb little things with your layers, which sometimes artists do as like a final pass on their piece. They'll do some like weird lighting stuff like that. It's like fun to do once in a while, but ultimately you can do it if you have like, do I have a leaf brush? Leaves? I do. Check this out. This is kind of fun to do with pieces like this. To do this pass. Oops. You do stuff like that. Obviously, you'd want to, you know, get a better brush than this, but can like imply some pretty crazy and gnarly lighting. Not that it's worth doing for this one. It's kind of weird shit, but it's fun little art voodoo hacks that you can do. It's like a lot of those things in art that I think is like, I'm always reluctant to talk about for the students out there that think that like they see a hack or a shortcut and they're like, I'm gonna do that in my career for the rest of the time. I was born, but absolutely the perfect time. Atlantis and Treasure Planet, yeah. Or an automated software that saves it all in real time. Saves all of what? Streams you watch? Why? According to someone who ran constant 24/7 subathons, and he filled up my hot 40 terabyte. Oh, I see. I had to bring up one of my offline stores just to offload his crap. Really? What? What's the point in storing all the streams? Wait, what? What's the point? Unless you're like modding for a stream or whatever, I can't imagine why you'd want to have your own personal copy of a VOD rather than the fuck? Okay. Rather than just grabbing it off of YouTube when you want. What's up, Avail? Hello. Avail, have you been streaming? Have I just missed your stream recently? Or have you not been streaming? Because if I missed your streams, I'm sorry. But I haven't seen you in the evenings, I don't think. Last a while. The data hoarder, I take offense to that question. Well, I just don't understand the point. Like when YouTube is available, you just grab what you want off of YouTube. Because you never know when the man will take away your access to VODs. Like, You get banned off YouTube? What? What's the use case for going back and watching old stream VODs, I guess? Got sucked down a Zelda lore rabbit hole last stream. Oh, well, that's a lore rabbit hole I'd want to go down. My chat is constantly trying to get me to watch some Bionicle lore that I don't know if it's going to be a good idea or not, but a Zelda lore stream I could definitely do. That'd be alright. I'm on weird layers right now. I'm on layers that I don't think even really do anything at this point. But they're all going to get merged eventually, so it's fine. It's fine. Rand, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in, my friend. Most people I record don't dual stream, so... Oh, I see. The day you watch Bionicle Lore on stream is the day I mass ban and then leave. Okay. Well... Blaze, if it becomes too much, let me know. I'll just VIP you, relieve you of your burden.
Okay, I have returned.
Hello.
Nothing like writing exceptions to really shitty writing and miscalculations from analysts.
Really?
Plus I frown.
Well, good luck. Think I joined Blaze, right, chat? Listen, there's a little spiciness in the mods. Do we never talk? There's been a lot of threats of, like, leaving and mass banning, a lot of jokes. Alright? Listen, let's just chill out, okay? Let's just fucking chill. We're gonna have to have a sit down and talk with the mods. There's a lot of negativity in the mod team recently. I don't like it. I gotta figure out what I need to do to fix it, but let's just all calm down. There's no mass bannings, there's no... We talked about Zelda movie already, but it's the Zelda trilogy movie. So what story is this Zelda trilogy gonna be? Is this like an existing Zelda story, or is this a new story?
Oh, I'm here now, Evan. Can't get rid of me that easy smile.
Thanks a bit, Mel. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Who's gonna manage your bots? Yeah, true, right? Well, still, I wouldn't want to force you. I wouldn't want to force you into the roll and stream that's going to be too annoying, I guess. Zelda movie trilogy resets every movie where at the end they kill Ganon in each movie in the games. Wait, what? Probably generic Hollywood version of a typical Zelda plot. Oh, okay. So like, you know, Forgotten and Lone World, whatever.
What's up,
Mr. Pixel?
Looking so damn good, man.
Dude, I think we're about done here. Mr. Pixel, I think we're about done. Just doing some last little finishing touches, and then we're gonna do a little background stuff, but I think Nakia is basically finished. It's a couple little missing highlights, a couple little things I gotta do, but we're 99% complete, so here's your girl. Here she is. There we at, Mr. Pixel. What do you think, bro? Did we do a capture of the original? We compared with the original reference. And I kind of like the color bleed over and try to keep certain you know, color palettes and things. But yeah, man, this project's been fun. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Director's favorite game is Ocarina of Time. So wait, dude, the director was the Planet of the Apes guy, I think, for the new... Yeah, okay, right. So I haven't seen the new Planet of the Apes movies. Are they well received? Is this good? Because there's a director for a new Star Wars movie that is the guy who is the What is it? What movie? Oh, Wolverine Deadpool. And I think people are pretty happy about that. So, you done amazing. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. It's been fun to draw Nakia. So, and honestly, Mr. Pixel, people have really been asking about the lore and story and stuff. So that's kind of cool. Not every commission I do I get a lot of people asking about the character. So good character, man. Produces the Morbius guy. Morbius guy. Writer's the Jurassic World guy. Huh. Well, Jurassic World was fun, I guess. Right? Planet of the Apes in a nutshell, reject humanity, become monkey. Well, I watched the original Planet of the Apes movies when I was young. Oh my god. I don't remember who. Oh, it was my uncle Norm or Terry? I don't know. One of my like distant uncles sent my brother and I the full VHS box set of Planet of the Apes, and my brother and I would watch through the entire Planet of the Apes series like 4 or 5 times a year. So I have not seen a single new Planet of the Apes movie, and I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to kill that original dream that I had. You didn't like the Jurassic World? It was all right. I mean, it was fun. I think it was a fun little romp, dumb, silly movie. I don't know if it would work well with the Zelda aesthetic, but then again, you know what? I don't think they can take the Zelda movie too seriously, can they? I don't think that it lends itself to serious like fantasy. You know what I mean? Like Zelda's like a great story and shit, but I don't know if it lends itself to that. If it lends itself to the I don't know what the right word is or the right term is. You know what I mean? So maybe it'd be fun. It'd be okay if the game was a little more tongue-in-cheek or humorous or whatever. You know what I mean? Maybe that'd be okay. That was supposed to be PG or what? Yeah, I mean, what do I want out of the Zelda movie? What do we want out of the Zelda movie? You know, God, I don't even know. I like. Part of me doesn't want a Zelda movie that's not animated. Let Link say fuck, so PG-13. Dude, what if they got Henry Cavill to play grizzled old Link? What if we just Witchered it? Like, what if we just said screw it? We don't need like the PG whatever Legend of Zelda movie. What if we embrace the dark fantasy? We don't need Link in the green tunic with the stupid ass little hat. We don't need the weird art stylization. What if we just make it Witcher? And we just go super dark fantasy grungy. Henry Cavill as Link, as grunged up old Link. Overjoyed is interested in Nakia and her lore. I promise I've been trying to type away a bit of lore for her. It's been amazing to see you put together like this. Yeah, it's been fun, dude. We're gonna do some little background designs here for a couple of options for you. I always like to throw in some extra backgrounds for people, just so you have a couple of different versions of it, besides the general kind of one that I do like this and like this. Or I guess I need to switch the yeah, because that's not bad. The like just straight background of parchment, but I think I want to try a couple of other things, and we'll try messing around. So, Carl Urban is Link. Jack Black, Hal for Ganondorf. The entire script of the movie for Link's actor. Yeah, it's just various grunts, right? Yeah, Chris Pratt as Link. I don't know. You know what? Unironically, do you think Timothy Chalamet would be a good Link? Because Link needs to be younger, right? I mean, how old is Link canonically in, like, the games? He's always a teenager, right? Link's never an adult. If I'm not mistaken. I think. I mean, I could just jump scared by a finished Nakia. What's up, Will Luna? Yes, I'm pretty sure Nakia's all finished. We did the finishing touches, the little last little spots and highlights and things on Nakia, and I'm very confident that there's not going to be much between now and when I deliver the piece to you guys. Where the fuck? Oh. But yeah, do some background stuff and then should be good to go. So I'll be able to send her over probably tonight, honestly, I think. Well, no. So, yeah, man. I'm glad you like it. That'd be Twink, not Link, I see. Just breaks clay pot the entire movie, collects armors and weapons. Could be anywhere from 10 to 17. They're filming for 6 years. Oh, okay. Where's the oldest canonical Link? Because I think Wind Waker is kind of the canonically youngest Link. Like, you're basically a fucking 7-year-old in Wind Waker, more or less, if I'm not mistaken. What's the most mature Link in Zelda stories? Is it Twilight Princess or is it one of the new ones? So I always got the impression that Twilight Princess was a much older Link. Or maybe it's just a dark Link comparatively to the Nintendo 64 generation that we had. Also, Timothy Chalamet as Link would work if his outfit became edgier and darker. Can't imagine a blonde Chalamet. I can't imagine a bright green tunic and the stupid hat. They can't give Link the stupid hat. They have to keep it a little this has to be. I think for me to like this movie, well, I don't want to say anything for me to like this movie because I don't know if I'm gonna like it. My expectations are basically 0. So if the movie is even passably fun to watch, then I'll be excited. But I think maybe my gut instinct of the safest way to treat this is if they went darker with it and they went grungier and they were inspired off of Zelda, but they went something a little bit more edgier, more traditional, more high fantasy. I think that would probably work a little bit better. So if they went Dark Souls mixed with Legend of Zelda, you need the green hat of Veil. That's a deal breaker for you. Are there any concepts of this live action Zelda concept art? Who is this guy? The Tom Holland? I can kind of see it, I could kind of see it. Is there any other? I don't know who the fuck that is, but Anya Taylor-Joy? Who's that? Oh, that's not a real person. AI, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think you can do the green hat. I don't think you can do it. I'm sorry. I don't. Yep. I don't think it'll translate into live action if you have the bright green tunic, the green hat, and all that kind of shit. The Master Sword and all that, as cartoony as it is. This is such a problem though, because the Legend of Zelda has such a strong and iconic art style that I just don't think you should live action it, man. I just don't. I want to be wrong here. I really. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, that'd be okay. It's a little bit. Nah, you know what? No, this is too Warcraft movie. That's way too Warcraft movie, I think. In my opinion, I think that the.
Y'all are overlooking something very important. God. Danny DeVito as Tinkle.
Is Tinkle the little weird vendor dude? This kind of vibe would be better, I think. If you hide a lot of the cartoony style in darker fantasy, I think you could do it. This passes to me. This passes. I know this is all AI garbage, but this passes to me. This passes to me. It's a little bit cartoony, but I think it passes. Anything brighter and, what I think would be the best is if it looked like it was if you got Weta to basically make the Lord of the Rings style costuming for the Legend of Zelda movie, but just stylistically in the Legend of Zelda style, I think that would probably work. Breath of the Wild Tears of Kingdom Link is Link without the hat. Did you not have a hat in those ones, really? Breath Breath of the Wild. Wait, what is Breath of the Wild link? Breath of the Wild link. Does he know is he hatless? Oh, he is hatless. Oh, he is. Yeah. Okay. Got a stupid ass blue fucking tunic though. Great for the actual in-game art. Atrocious in a live action. You could never do something like this in live action. I don't know, man. This is so interesting. I really hope they just go grounded Lord of the Ringsy style. You want Zack Snyder desaturating all the colors and giving everything a chrome look? I feel like there's almost no way to properly color grade this movie if you try and keep true to form. You know? Legend of Zelda's games have different art styles with similar styles we've seen from older games and newer games. Yeah. The Rock is Zelda, okay. The movie is too bright when it comes out. Just watch it wearing sunglasses. Wait, is that? I didn't know there was that. Yeah, no. I love that. That one's so good. I forgot about Not Wicked. Oh, man. I forgot about Not Wicked. I love that emote. I wish that you could get 7TV emotes in Discord. Like BTTV emotes were. Maybe, is there a 7TV Discord bot? 7TV Discord bot. There has to be. SX bot allows you to. Oh, that's 3 years ago. I'm sure there's a new one. Because we have so many good 7TV emotes, like Not Wicked. There's a sketchy bot, but I don't know if 7TV has made a bot yet. Yeah, I don't know if I want some weird bot in Discord. I'd rather be like a first party, relative first party air quotes bot for it. But we have so many good emotes. Maybe I'll just go in BTTV and add them. Because BTTV will add them straight to our Discord, right? I can take my favorite ones and just add in. Like Not Wicked. Oh man, see, like, look at that. Not Wicked. Right? God damn, BTTV is so old, man. So out of date. Lens flares everywhere, yeah. Back to work. Thanks for doing such an amazing job, Nakia. This pixel, it's an honor. Seriously, this character's amazing. I should have the finished product and a bunch of backgrounds for you to pick from later on today. So unless something happens with the piece that I'm like, ooh, I gotta give it like a night for cooldown and look at it again tomorrow and revisit it, then which could happen. I'm not gonna promise anything, but it should be, because I kind of did that yesterday, and today's just like the victory lap on it. So should have something for you tonight. But yeah, dude, thanks for chilling. Like 6 months a day or some shit, unless you pay premium. Ugh. Gross. Gross. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't know, man. How would you even do a Legend of Zelda movie? Legend of Zelda's artwork. Like, I have so many Legend of Zelda art books. My art book again down there. I have, oh, well, I don't have so many, I only have 3. It'll be less Lord of the Rings, but Miyazaki Ghibli. How would you do that live action? What? How would you do live action Ghibli? That's just not going to translate well, I feel like. Oh my god. I'm nervous. I'm nervous, man. This is your nails, Ella. Nobody cares. God damn it. What did I say? What did I say? What? No, why? What is that? Is that an Eevee? Is that a little Jigglypuff? Is that a Bulbasaur or like a Vulpix or some shit, like a green Vulpix, and like a Pikachu or whatever? The fuck, Ella. You could have got cool Blackwood dice nails, and instead you got Pokemon nails. 10 out of 10. Most important thing. Stop approving of Ella. No, okay. All right. All right. All right. Well, maybe like so this is terrifying. I have my YouTube stream up in a window. So if I need to moderate anything, I can. What I'm supposed to have, though, is I'm supposed to have YouTube chat up on my stream. And I thought YouTube chat was just very quiet today. I did not realize that I actually have a YouTube chat today. So, Slesian, Mo, I'm Ducky Lord. I am terribly sorry that my stream, I have gotten on my OBS 0 message alerts from YouTube. So I'm so sorry to have fucking ignored you guys all day. That's not good, but I'm ashamed and embarrassed, and I apologize. So that sucks. I guess OBS is just broken, so I'll have to have a different fucking window up for YouTube now. Shit. I'm so sorry, guys. My bad. It's like Breath of the Wild Link was an adult. Could be wrong, though. That's so bizarre. Why is my YouTube not showing up? You guys could have been secretly plotting in there the whole time. Like, look, this is my YouTube chat window. Let me show you. This is an example. So I have my regular Twitch chat, and then below it I have YouTube chat. So this is where you guys live, right here. This is where you guys live. This is where YouTube chat is. So I always check Twitch chat right here, and then I have to get used to checking YouTube chat down here. And it's set to being allowed to like, the filter right here is to filter out Twitch chat, so I don't see both in here. So I don't know why this is not showing, like, this is not filling with YouTube chat. So I apologize. I just thought that YouTube was real quiet today. That's fine. That happens, right? The fake. The fake. Hey, wait. Akelia? Akeli? Dude. Bro, my brain's too smooth to get your name right today. I'm so sorry. But thank you for the follow regardless. Huh. This is very upsetting, and I apologize. So, just plot next time? Oh, okay. Thanks. Yeah, thanks. I'll have to leave that up in some way that I can actually see my YouTube chat then without having to watch my stream. Ooh, how do I organize Discord like this? Okay, maybe I can do it like this. Fuck, why is OBS broken? Yesterday, OBS alerts weren't going through. God damn it. And now today, YouTube chat's broken. Never live action Ghibli is supposed to be unrealistic. It's 2D animation fantasy. Yeah. So detailed, how long have you been drawing? How long have I been drawing? The answer is complicated. Either all my life or for 4 years, depending on how you look at it. But I'd say all my life is probably easier. I just haven't. I've had different ebbs and flows of seriosity in my progression, and I only really, I think, started my art career formally 4 years ago. So you can say 4 years ago, but there's an entire precursor of basically my entire life drawing the whole time. So I don't really know how to answer that question, to be honest. But the Wild Link is 116 to 17 in Tears of the Kingdom, maybe 119 to 121. Link was the youngest soldier in the army, so probably underaged. Oldest by being frozen in time for 100 years, right? Ackley, like Ackley hole? Wait, what? Is that even a word? That doesn't help. I'm too dumb for that one too. So how would there be? Well, you know what? Whatever. I guess we'll see with this. Like, do we know when we're getting the full trailer for alcohol? Oh, okay. Do we know when we're getting the full trailer for the Zelda movie? Or is this like not something that we're privy to yet? To be fair, it is YouTube chat. No one cares. Don't ban me, please. What? No, YouTube chats, they're my favorites. They're always so nice over there. What do you mean? You guys are always over here plotting. YouTube chats are like look how lovely Salesian is. I don't even know if I'm saying their name right, but what do you mean? I love my YouTube chat. They're so nice over there. The Samurai's over there. Cass is over there being the fucking unofficial YouTube mod. They're so sweet over in YouTube chat. What are you talking about? 2 to 3 years more until anything, I don't know. Okay, so the actors that play Link and Zelda and any of the formative characters in this are all probably really young right now. So they're probably being cast as young teenagers. So it's not even going to be anybody that we know, really, right? These are going to be completely unknown actors, unless there's somebody in that sort of like 10 to 14 range that we don't know, or that we know of yet right now. Wait, we don't know that we know. I don't know. I don't know, man. Look like Disney's live action remakes. I wouldn't get my hopes up. Oof. Ooh. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. We're not gonna. Yeah, oh god, you're right. We can't get our hopes up for any of that shit then. Damn it. You ever sculpted? I heard it's good for getting better at drawing. Yes, I have sculpted quite a bit. Yeah, well, not just for drawing. The trinity of like the holy trinity of skill sets to build in art is drawing, sculpting, and painting, and each of them will increase your ability and proficiency massively in the other fields. So sculpting is necessary for understanding light, and understanding light is necessary for drawing, which is funny because usually people think of drawing as just form only, and I think that the best artists that draw and use line work understand how to draw with light. So yeah, I agree. You don't know or care who they are? What? I just can't pronounce names. Like, leave me alone, dude. Like, just because I can't pronounce it. Oh wait, I can put YouTube chat here. Wait, hold on, I might be able to see you guys. Hold up, man. Put YouTube right there, and then I cover the stream portion of YouTube. Ooh, that works. Okay, now it's just an absolute pain in the ass to check, as opposed to me completely missing my dear friends over in YouTube. So there we go. Hey, sculpting stream when? I will probably never be able to do a sculpting stream because realistically, there's no way that I can do traditional art on stream. It just doesn't work with like the setup I have. I'd have to get an entire another webcam and an entire like when I think of sculpting streams, I wouldn't want to do anything that's like less than like C Not Bush, than old Chris's stream. And I guess he's not live anymore. I guess he went offline. But I'd show you what his stream looks like and the kind of the level in which I would demand the quality of my stream to be. So yeah, that's probably not going to happen, to be real. Didn't know painting was such a big deal. Appreciate it. You can learn Blender. I am actually learning Blender. I'm learning Blender and whatever the silly program that Avail told me to learn. So 3D sculpting is good. There's something about traditional sculpting though that's so important, and not even stone sculpture, because part of the sculpting fundamentals that increase your sort of ability as an artist are not the fundamentals you learn and practice when you're sculpting out of stone. It's the fundamentals you learn when you're sculpting out of clay, specifically. That's the way we teach artists how to paint better and how to draw better, is sculpting with clay specifically, because it's additive and you can subtract from it. So it's a much different, like much better experience, and it's different from just like the fundamentals you'd learn from just removing. You have to be very good at what you're doing if you're just removing material. The Michelangelo statue of David effect, where you can see the chiseled, you're liberating the form from it as opposed to constructing it. So but yeah, it's very important to learn all those fundamentals. So good recognizing that, I guess. Play-Doh follow along for the rest of us. Yeah, you want to do a Play-Doh follow along? Well, I mean, I could do a sculpting stream. It'd be kind of fun at some point in time. But like I said, I'd have to have a second stream setup over on that desk back there. I don't know if there's a way that I could do that, to be honest. I'd have to run too many cables across the room and just destroy this room in the name of streaming. And unless streaming was a much larger component of my like overall kind of schedule, I probably don't think that I'd want to do that. I wouldn't want to like disrupt the studio too much and bring too much chaos to it. Not that I have a real studio or anything. It's just my fucking spare bedroom. So, see, that's awesome. He's a second list of people to get a commission from. Yeah, I mean, he's phenomenal at what he does. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, OTJ? Silly Day follow along demo would be great for sculpting or otherwise. I mean, we did do a draw along one day in the elder days of stream, and that was a lot of fun. That was cool. That was fun, actually. I think that was for a birthday stream years ago. I think, you know, coloring consummate V's for drawing dragons or putty little friends. Yeah. Well, the problem is anytime I try and teach a fundamental, I try and teach something that is an applicable way to learn something and not the fundamental itself, which is always a challenge. Because I don't think I'm a very good art instructor yet, and I have to learn how to be this year for my little Peepo art students that I'm taking on, my little mentees that I'm raising up, I guess. So this summer I agreed to take on I am checking YouTube chat, Mo. I'm trying to learn how to be a better instructor, because I think that the biggest challenge for me is threading the needle between, maybe this is like, I don't know if any of you have ever taught anything or whatever, but maybe this is like a relatable issue. How do you thread the needle between saying and doing and teaching and inscribing the right things for somebody to improve, but not making it so overwhelming that they don't want to continue? You know what I mean? Since sculpting teaches you how to handle light, but I don't really get that. Oh, sure. So if you are, where are we? Student there. So if you're thinking about like understanding how to draw a face or how to draw a head, there's kind of two methods you can kind of approach. And I talked about this a little bit, so I won't go too deep into it, but I'll just give a little bit of a quick little brief idea. So there's two kind of ways that you can kind of think about the human face. You can do, let's do it in symmetry because it'll be speedy and fun. You can do two sort of methods for drawing the human face and for understanding it. You can do the Loomis method or the Asaro method. So Loomis method, or understanding the Asaro head. They spell Asaro? Okay. And the two differ quite a bit. So with Loomis, it's the kind of thing where you're told to draw a circle, and then you draw a little circle, and then you measure things, and then, oops. There. And then you measure things, then you draw the chin, and then you figure out where the eyes are gonna go based on the sort of like loose vague knowledge of the skull you have. Then you draw sort of the brow line, and then you fit the eyes in, and then you fit the nose in, and then you like sort of measure the height in thirds of the skull, and then you put the face in, and then you can try to like draw a face like that, right? And that's kind of the Loomis method. And the Loomis method's fine for understanding form, but it's not really great for understanding what the fuck is actually going on, because you're really just kind of planting sort of things onto a plane. But with the Asaro method, it's basically understanding the planar sort of surfaces that construct a head. So you'll think about your base form of a head, you know? And within that, you'll start figuring out where the different planes are. And the difference is... Oops. I'm having a hard time fucking drawing a mouth here. Holy. The difference is that you are, in a lot of ways, thinking about the head as a three-dimensional shape, and that you can be as complicated or as simple in your planes as you want when you're doing the kind of the Asaro head. But what it allows you to do is really understand the planes that if you're casting light on it like a three-dimensional object, you really understand how that light is being kind of like distributed across the surface, how to build the head into shadow, how to lose certain details and stuff to your shadows. how to construct a head in 3 dimensions.
Visitors, okay. How exciting.
Yo, Braille Lee, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you had a good stream. How you doing? What's up? How was stream? What are y'all doing today? So, we're just giving a little bit of a quick demo, so allow me to just finish it real quick. But tell me about your stream. Tell me what you guys were doing today. So when you build sort of a character this way, when you think about it via a 3-dimensional sculpture, then what you're doing is you're understanding how to sort of stack like blocks on top of each other to kind of create a larger, more complicated form. And you're understanding how light is going to cast shadows. You're understanding how, basically how to construct an object with the kind of like realistic lighting that you would use for painting. And so this is why sculpture is so important, is because when you're drawing, like people will often teach the Asaro method, and this is great for, or sorry, the Loomis method. This is great for learning, in my opinion, for understanding the very basics of it. But if you're not really going deep on the Asaro sort of side of things, and you're not really thinking about how light and how physical form and 3-dimensional shape is sort of being applied to whatever you're drawing, then you don't necessarily know how to light something. And if you don't know how to light something, then you're just drawing forms. And so when we think about the sphere, when you draw a sphere or an orb or something like that or whatever, and you're like, I'm just going to draw the orb. Okay, there it is. That's the orb. I've drawn the form of the orb. Now it's a 3-dimensional orb. Oh wait, it's missing a lot. When you start thinking about your sketching from a painter's perspective, you start thinking about drawing based on light and based on what's happening with light, and not so much what's happening with the actual form of it. So you do both, you draw form and you draw light. But when you start sketching with that in mind, I think it's really something you only learn from painting. You start thinking about trying to create texture and trying to build up your media like you would with paint, and understanding how to create shadow shapes and how the actual sort of like object exists in space, where you're going to lose edges because the light sort of hits it, how core shadows work on things, how, you know, gradients and textures work, how you're not gonna, like, you're gonna lose details, like the difference between the ball and the ground. You might lose that shape because when you kind of squint your eyes, you don't really see that hard line. You just kind of see a blended together of your shapes. So sketching as a painter and as a sculptor, like, you learn this as a sculptor, you learn this as a painter, and that's how you learn to draw better, I think. So that's why you can't simply learn one method. And if you learn to draw from stylistic artists who have derived their style from other artists, you're never learning the actual kind of like proper way to do things. You're only really learning how somebody else thinks of the derivative of another of realistic, you know, form and whatnot. So there isn't really one method. There's not one technique, one fundamental that makes you the most well-rounded universal artist. It's really understanding painting, sculpting, 3-dimensional, light, all these things at once. Even if you're doing something that's like clearly a sketch, and you're clearly drawing something that is in, I forgot his little ears, and you're drawing something that's clearly a 2-dimensional little sketch, it's still a good idea to think about it and approach it as if you were approaching a 3-dimensional painting, as opposed to something that's just now I do understand Loomis can also be applied in different like angles and stuff like that. You can still apply Loomis the same way in different sort of angles, and that's great. But the problem is just if you never really understand, like, Loomis is good for measurement, but if you never really understand how a face is constructed, then you kind of get stuck when you need to light it like in a complex way. And that's when a lot of artists start showing their kind of their, I would say, lack of confidence. And then you start getting things like more reliance on stylization, because like your stylization as an artist is very important, but if you can't paint or draw realistically, you shouldn't be drawing stylistically, in my opinion. Obviously, if you're doing it for fun, do whatever you want. Like, have the fucking time of your life. If you just want to learn anime and draw anime, go do anime. But like, I heard on another friend's stream, an art streamer last night, she was making a joke about how she just wanted to learn anime and not learn how to draw things realistically, and she was having trouble drawing something. I forget what it was. And there was like 5 people in her chat that were all agreeing and like joking about it. And like, that kind of wounds me a little bit. where I'm like, bro, like it's fine to want to do this and to only ever want to just jam anime or cartoons or whatever for the rest of your life. That's all you want to draw, then go for it. But there's this occasional kind of like sigh of like resignation that you'll never know how to do something properly or better or different because you never wanted to put the effort into like learning how to sort of build something or construct it kind of like from a fundamental framework that you can actually use. But yeah, that's when I say understanding how to draw light from sculpting, that's what I mean, is like you understand how light is constructed if you learn how to paint it, which you learn from good fundamentals in sculpting. But that shit doesn't matter. I'm just rambling. Again, sorry, bro, thank you for the raid. You caught me right in the middle of a monologue. I just wanted to finish. So thank you for the raid. You're most welcome here, my friend.
Lomas looks like a medieval torture device.
Yeah, something like that, right? Yeah, 600 bits, bro. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Is that a phone call that I come back to Asaro Head Lessons and miss everything? You don't miss much from me. There's better places to learn it, Silver. Yeah. Never heard of Asaro method. It's either that or Loomis or the Riley? Really? Some really good Asaro Head 3D models you can rotate available for free. Yes, I wouldn't use those too often though. Dude, bro, holy shit, thank you for the bits. What are you doing? You don't gotta be doing that. You gotta be throwing bits at me. Jeez, I'm just honored that you stopped by with your stream. Yeah, what were you guys doing today? Tell me your stories. Tell me your tales. What were y'all drawing over there? What were y'all doing? Wait, last scene playing. Wait, what? Let's see what you're playing. What are y'all doing on stream? Appreciate you. And thank you, Jay Hitch, for the follow as well. Really, it's not for me. Wait, what is this? Do I know? Hold on. What is this drawing method? Drawing method. What is this? Is this the... Oh, so this is kind of like Asaro Light.
Evan, I want to go to bare bone basics to start, as I want to study things like shapes, shading, lighting, projection, and other similar fundamentals. Do you have suggestions of which topics to start? I never took a rigid approach to drawing when I was younger, but I want to do that now. Smile, and you deserve the bits, silly goose.
Okay. Real quick. Yeah. Okay. This is kind of like Asaro Light, and it can be helpful, but I think that this is a derivative of understanding the Asaro Head. So this kind of way of constructing a face, I think is this could be useful if you understand like construction this way, but I think that this is in some ways again derivative of Asaro head construction. Let's say a bit longer, but time for me to go to bed, dude. Well, hold on, let me drop you a follow and see. I'll try and catch what you're doing and see what y'all were doing over there. So thank you again for the raid and the bits. I appreciate it. I'll hopefully try and catch you live at some point in time, bro. Thanks for stopping by, my friend. Honored even. Go drop a follow, guys. So your drawing's interesting, but for head construction I find them like too convoluted. If you never heard of really, you can probably find people on YouTube demonstrating the method. Yes. Our teacher says we should just use the Sagma method. Ah, yes, of course. Yes. That's the... Whew, man. That's an old one right there. As a callback to ancient YouTube lore. So Mel, where do you start? Where do you start? Fuck. This is a big problem. So you want to start drawing. Where do you start? You know why this is such a complicated question? Because the path is in a lot of ways, the path is self-evident, and it's very, very not complicated. So in some ways, direction's actually not that useful. Because... this is such a difficult thing to try and figure out for me.
Sorry to put you on blast like this.
No, it's a good question.
Didn't expect it to be a rough question.
No, it's a good question. So this is important because the issue is I need to learn how to help people through this. So I have to have an answer for this question. It's just such a more complicated question I think people give it credit for. If you want to start drawing, you should just start having fun with it at first. Very easy. That's not a bad way of doing it, but the problem is that a lot of times that's not productive for people that are trying to be professional and take it seriously. Because I agree definitely that you should just start drawing and having fun. But the problem is, what happens if you need to compete against an entire market of people that want your fucking job? How do you get good? How do you be the most efficient at drawing? How do you be the most efficient at art? So the issue, the question almost doesn't work. Where do you start? The question is almost, how do you continue? Because the starting point for art is actually less important and less of a predictor of success than the ability to be consistent. So getting good at art is a choice you make by being consistent. It's not a thing that you stumble into with talent. And the problem is that with a lot of the conversations on how to kind of improve and how to get good at art and how to take it seriously, if you didn't start doing it as a kid, there is a certain period of time that you're going to need to spend where you're terrible at it. And you have to not expect results, and you have to continue to produce. You have to get good at art, you have to understand how the brain works. You have to understand how you learn things, how you get better at things. And it's almost like it's more of a question of how you stay motivated than how you start and where you start. So practically, if I knew that I was dealing with a student that didn't have issues with motivation, that didn't have issues with consistency, you just point them at it. You point them at a thing and they'll go do it.
I know for me, drawing when I was younger was solely for the fun of it, but I didn't improve too much if I recall correctly.
Sure. Yeah.
I didn't know perspectives, shading, lighting, shapes, movement, and so on. So that's why I am tempted to really reduce it to foundation exercises of sorts to understand those concepts and then expand off of it.
That's very useful too. So the best place to start in tier list is education, is formal education. So either go to art school, join an art class, or find a mentor. If you're on your own though, I'd say you need to stand in for those things. So my recommendation for where to start if you want to start taking art seriously is to find literally any drawing book or draw box. Literally any of them. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what. I don't think that learning to draw realistically, sorry, I have to be very clear about that. That's very important. Do not learn ever how to draw from a stylistic art book. So I learned to draw from these books. Well, I didn't learn to. I learned at some point in time when I was young from these little silly books called How to Draw Manga. And I didn't learn to draw, but these were fun little things stylistically, is these little How to Draw Manga books. I had a couple of them when I was young, and these were fun. These were great little books, you know. I had this one, Body and Anatomy, things like that. These were fun little books. The problem is, I had this one too, Illustrated Battles. Yeah, I had a bunch of these. So the issue is, I'd say almost any drawing resource at the beginning of your career that is teaching you traditional, foundational, realistic approaches to drawing and sketching and painting and those things is not going to be a bad start. It doesn't really matter where you start. All that matters is that you do start and you start building in the repetitions. So I think the best recommendation is Drawbox. You know, we've talked about this a little bit last week, and I was recommending Drawbox to some people. The problem is it's fucking boring to do that kind of shit. So the issue is you have to sort of like balance yourself between drawing for fun and for passion and drawing boxes. You see, your passion is a resource bar. Your passion for it is a resource bar that you will fill up by doing fun stuff and getting feedback and having people approve of your stuff and posting it. Basically, anytime you're enjoying art, you're filling your passion gauge. When you are doing difficult tasks, you're withdrawing from that resource. You can spend into the negatives with that resource a little bit, but if you spend too much time in a passion deficit for your art, you will stop making it. And that's what happens to a lot of people. And so one of the more complex ways of filling that passion gauge and that resource is not injecting it with things like, you know, fun and approval, but also things like meaning. So if there's meaning behind what you're doing, you will spend as much time as you need to grinding through. If there's no meaning behind it, you won't. And this is why a lot of people who want to improve at art, but maybe don't have to improve at art, don't improve at art. So if you're kind of out there and you need to get your career in the industry or wherever, you need to become a hireable artist in like T- now, or else you starve to death, people get pretty good at it. But when you have like other options to fall back on, it's very hard to convince yourself to go fight the art demon every day. So pick up literally any drawing book off Amazon that you think looks cool. That's foundational, traditional, fundamental drawing. That isn't stylistic drawing. Learn that stuff later. Have fun with style. Draw anime, draw cartoons, draw avatar shit, whatever you want, man, later on in the process. After you at least get a little bit of a fundamental understanding of how to actually draw realistically and understand how to you know, to do it. But I think Drawbox is probably, if you're looking for the like, okay, Evan, I can do that. Like I'll maintain my passion. I'll maintain all that stuff. I'll be good. Where do I start? Tell me the book. Drawbox. That's what I'd say. Drawbox. Drawbox is, I don't have personal experience with it, but I have lots of artist friends that have had personal experience with it, that speak very highly on how it begins to teach you fundamentals. Learn Drawbox. Good time over there. You learn perspective, you learn fundamental skills, you learn the tools that you need to do whatever you're doing with. Just make sure you're weaving it in with art and projects that are fun. Otherwise you won't continue and you'll burn out and you'll stop. Because like I said, it's a decision you make to be good at art. It's a decision to keep coming back every single day. I've never seen an artist try consistently for a couple of hours a day and not become hireable in under a couple of years. Ever. Every time I've seen an artist that does not improve and is not hireable and does not have a career in front of them, they have always stopped trying to improve. Every time they've always stopped trying to improve at some point in time. And they find excuses and they make up the wildest excuses. Oh, I've got too many commissions, I can't spend time improving. Oh, really? You've got too many $20 commissions that pay you $1 an hour to spend an hour a day learning to get better so you can increase your price. You know, wild excuses. And I think at the end of the day, a lot of those excuses just come down to something that I'm very sympathetic to, because I'm sounding pretty like hard-assed and rigid about it. But I think a lot of times that it comes down to, can you convince yourself to willingly drink the poison like Dumbledore in the fucking Harry Potter movie? Can you continue to drink the poison knowing that it hurts? Can you continue to make art that you're not happy with, to be bad at it, to fail over and over and over again? Can you handle consistent fucking failure? And I couldn't. That's why I gave up on art for so long, is because I couldn't do that. So Nick, when you say who's your art demon, it's me. That's who my art demon is. When you reach and you gaze down into the darkest depths of the abyss, do you know what you find down there? You find everything about yourself you didn't want to admit was true. You find the weakest version of yourself. You find the laziest version of yourself. You find the most egotistical and arrogant version of yourself. That's what you find. Those are your demons. So if you really want to fight the art demon, you fight the worst parts of yourself. The parts where you connect your self-worth to your ability to create good art today, where you don't believe in your ability to improve in the future. You fight the demons of distraction, of focus, of all these things, of your body and your mind really trying really hard to get you to stop doing something that it doesn't think is worthwhile. So you have to, in a lot of ways, convince your mind that the art that you're making and the process is simply that, just worthwhile. And if you can't do that, it's over. It's over for you. Like your career's gone. Sorry, you'll never be an artist. Like, my bad. And that happened to me. And that's why I'm so sympathetic to it, is because I understand how difficult the process is. It's crushing. It's really crushing. And so I don't fault artists for not wanting to go through it, you know?
With the martial arts background.
Sure.
The foundations of Taekwondo by all accounts are boring for people.
Yeah.
For a lot of black belts don't like to do the foundational forms either, but it is super crucial of doing the most basic movements over and over and over again.
Right, it is.
I happily take this challenge, Evan Sensei.
Yeah, thanks for 100 bits, Mel. Sure, and if you learn how to be okay with failure and you learn how to be okay being inadequate in other ways, you will be able to do it better with your art. But for someone like where I was in my sort of, I had so much expectation of myself that I couldn't emotionally handle being as bad as I was. And I still have a hard time with it, man. I still have a hard time with reconciling my inadequacies. But again, it is important. And I think that's the art education that I can do as a mentor for people. That I think that's the way I'm going to try and help artists out. I'm not going to teach them how to draw boxes and how to draw faces and things like that, because I think there's better resources. I think I'd rather put you on a Proco video or whatever on how to do that kind of stuff. I think there's a lot of better technical artists than me that understand fundamentals better. When I was doing my little brief Asaro head demonstration, I did a head with like 8 planes on it. It's not the proper Asaro head, you know? Like, I can't teach you how to properly do an Asaro head necessarily. I think there's better resources for that. But the thing that I can maybe help with is the thing that I see as such a pervasive problem with artists is the lack of meaning in your art and the inability for you to sort of fight the art demon. And I think I can help people fight the art demon because I had to fight the art demon, and I think everyone has to. And I recognize that some artists have it harder than others. Their art demon is bigger than other artists, you know? Like I've a I guess an old friend, like an old colleague, where he was so ADD, hyper-focused, obsessive that you'd have to rip him away from drawing fundamentals. And guess what? Bro just did fundamentals until he became an absolute giga chat at art. And it wasn't, you didn't have to fight any demons because he couldn't stop focusing and obsessing over doing these like drills and stuff like that. Good for him. He did fundamentals for 8 hours a day for 2 years and became one of the best artists of anybody around. But what do you do when you have a brain that is set up in a way where the demons are harder for you to fight, and they're more formidable than maybe other people's demons? And I see so many art careers just fall away. I see so many artists doing one of two things: giving up or living in mediocrity forever. And I think it's fucking tragic. And so it's like, if there's one thing I think I can maybe try and help out with, one thing that I could maybe try and like emphasize in an important way to help people improve as artists, that's the thing, is how to fight the art demon again and again. And a good mentor will do that. A good mentor will help you through that, will encourage you and motivate you and build discipline and routine and faith in yourself. Like, that's the biggest thing, is just having faith in yourself. Because like, realistically, if I said to you, this is why we can play video games. You ever want, okay, any of you guys ever wonder why you can play a video game for 8 hours a day and get like farm gold, but you can't spend 8 hours a day doing fundamentals or math or studying or whatever it is? It's because there's no promise of success at the end of that. So when you are farming gold in World of Warcraft to get your first mount in 2004, and you're killing Scarlet Crusaders for 8 hours a day for 3 days to farm enough gold to get your epic mount, the reason you're able to do that for 8 hours a day is because you're seeing the progress bar. You know that it's going to work. And I promise you, if I took an artist and I sat them down and I was some mystical genie and I clapped my hands and I said, all you need to do is paint for 1,000 hours and you will be of the greatest painters of our generation. I promised that, and you believed in that promise. Well, people would be finding 80 hours a week to paint. They'd be like, I can paint for 80 hours a week and times, 12 weeks and I'll be there. So in 3 months, I'll be one of the greatest painters of all time. They would do it because there's a promise there. But the problem is that if you can't convince yourself that that's a realistic thing that can happen, you can't convince yourself to go fight the art demon. And it's like, fuck, man. So how do you instill that faith that it's going to happen, that courage to go do it, the confidence in yourself, when all you have is example after example after example of how you're inadequate and too stupid to figure that out? That's why I had, is that I couldn't fight the art demon because all I had was proof that I was incomplete as an artist and I was incapable. And I really don't think that's true for anyone. I really don't think anyone is beyond the scope of being phenomenal at this craft, at art. Really, I think anyone can do it. That's part of why I'm taking on mentees this summer, is to prove the point that with a little bit of fucking guidance and just maybe some goddamn genuine encouragement, you take somebody who's like struggling to improve a little bit and you can rocket them into the stratosphere like so rapidly. Like the improvement when you have a good mentor, man, the improvement you can make in 3 to 6 months is just unbelievable. And it's so tough to do, man. It's so tough to do. You know, or just buy a bigger tablet. That's true. I can become a better artist by buying a bigger tablet. Made progress in a spreadsheet for this exact reason. Sure. Yeah. Definitely be down for a mentorship session at some point. There's definitely some stuff I need to figure out in this area. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think that it's like one of the best things you can do as a mentor is figure out what the specific art demon is that somebody's fighting, and then help them through that. And again, a little bit of encouragement goes a long way. And I kind of can't believe that that's like such a problem in the modern day. That people just don't have encouragement to like help build that faith in themselves, that they can like be the person or do the thing they want to do. And I don't know how to do that for artists en masse. I think there's almost no way to do it in AoE. I think you have to do it specific one-on-one. That's my greatest fear with art education, is that you must train artists one-on-one. You know? Nice sit old WoW player and artist nowadays here. Yeah, you get it, Joe? Yeah. Yeah. This is true, right? Rents of the year and even in my GPA calculator. I see. I've come to a lot of these conclusions on my own, but hearing shit like this coming from another is still good to hear. I definitely think you'd be a good mentor. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, and like I had to arrive at these conclusions on my own as well through much pain.
Thank you for the insight, Evan. Couldn't ask for a better person to vocalize that.
Thanks, bro.
As someone who does art of another form, demons are always there. They never go away, so to speak.
Absolutely, right?
You learn to embrace those demons and recognize it in others to truly help them. You learn so much that way too less than 3.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to bear. It's very difficult to fight the art demon, because think about it. Your brain, your body is doing absolutely everything it can to resist that behavior. Your brain and your body is doing like if you don't have the right meaning instilled in your art and your process, you are fighting against very ancient parts of your brain that are telling you, nuh-uh, we're not doing this shit. We're sitting the fuck down and we're chilling. You're like, damn, really, brain? Your brain's like, yep. Instead of doing art things, we're gonna play League of Legends today. And you're like, but I want to do art things. Brain's like, nope. How about get bent? And you're like, damn, bro. Damn, man. Right?
The reptile brain is hardcore stubborn.
It is. I think 100 bits, Mel. I appreciate that. Problem is that I really haven't figured out what I really want to do as an artist. I swear every time I try a new piece, I want to do it in a completely different way. Yeah, you know what the important thing I think then, Taco, if you're having trouble with that, is to then go back to your fundamentals. Your fundamentals will inform a lot of different sort of progression paths as an artist, and with good grounding in fundamentals, you can always pursue almost anything you want. You can bounce stylistically, you can bounce technically around all you want. And so I think it's really important there. Kind of messes me up as an artist when people compliment my work specifically calling it talent, because no, it's practice and hard work. It's an acquired skill. I wouldn't need to practice if it was just talent. It encourages my laziness, but also makes my work feel dismissed. Yeah, Salesian, I understand that. That's like a meme in the art community, I think, is that like people are like, oh, you're just talented. You don't try hard. I would recommend you just try and say, like, thank them for the compliment, because people don't know how to necessarily describe their awe in your ability. And I think most people that call you talented are meaning it in sort of an admiration way. If people are dismissing your hard work for simple God-given birthright and universe implanted, evolutionary injected, whatever you want to say, talent, then that kind of sucks. So I'll make jokes about it here and there, but the thing that breaks my heart is when people say, man, I wish I had your talent, and then I'd make art too. I'm like, well, you do, right? Wait, well, yeah, you do. You have the same talent that I do, so you have the same potential. Yeah, go do it then, you know? So I get it. Try not to let it get to you, because I don't think people are trying to be dismissive necessarily automatically when they say, oh, you're so talented. They're trying very hard to say, wow, I'm in awe of your skill. And that's awesome. That's a very kind and generous and lovely compliment to hear. And they're not necessarily trying to say you don't work hard. Sometimes they are, in which case you tell them to get bent. So actually, no, you don't tell them to get bent. Really. You just engage. You don't engage with comments or people like that, I think. I think that's the best way to do it. You know, I even had my one of my cousins, she asked me, she's like, do you ever get, because this weekend, she said, like, do you ever get like negative comments and stuff on your videos or on your stream, or people like hate the internet? Because like, I'm not a small creator. I've got like 7,000 followers on Instagram. So I'm like minuscule comparatively, but enough that I still like catch heat. And I told her, yeah. And she's like, what do you do? Like, do you just like, roast them? Do you like block them? Do you whatever? And I told her that my current strategy was not engaging whatsoever, because it's kind of like a bad dream, you know? Your brain will forget about a bad dream by 3 p.m. if you don't dwell on it. If you can get distracted, you'll be like, what was that dream last night? Oh, man, I was really uncomfortable. I didn't like that dream. What was it about? You know, but sometimes I find that like when I have a bad dream, Ella, she's like, she knows not to ask me about a bad dream, because I don't want to recount it. I just want to let my brain forget it and move on. And I think that's the best way to handle those if people are being dicks. But I don't think a lot of people that are trying to like say, oh wow, you're so talented or whatever. I don't think they're trying to be dicks. I think they're just trying to awkwardly explain that they're in awe of your ability, and that's really sweet. It's like when old people say, wow, there, bucko, you can draw so well, and you're like, wow, thanks. And they're like, I can't even draw a stick figure. And you're like, I understand you're trying to communicate your awe and the amount that you're impressed by my skills, but I would like to be held to a higher standard than fucking stick figures. Thank you. They're not trying to be insulting or whatever. So helps have a community rather than nothing at all. It does. Yes. Yeah. Drigger, that's absolutely important. That even if there's no direct AoE, sort of like the AoE kind of art education will catch, motivate, lift up and propel a certain percentage of a community, but it won't catch everyone. And the people that are kind of left behind, that don't get caught in the wave of the AoE art instruction, those people definitely need some mentorship, I think, which sucks, because how do you pay for that if you're like a struggling artist? How do you pay for the time of a mentor? In a lot of ways you just can't, and it's brutal and it's awful, and I wish there was a solution there besides like an artist being willing to take on mentees or whatever. You know what I mean? Real talk though. What's up, Casey? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. So, ban them, you never have to deal with them again. Yeah, there's that too. I don't block people on YouTube and stuff like that have dumb comments like that, because it's kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I just want to sort of like just roll my eyes and move on. So like I don't know. I'm really like, I'm trying to figure out with doing these mentorships this summer. I'm going to be trying to figure out how to cast AoE art instruction better by figuring out on a couple of these people. And I think that like one of my instructors that I had in art school, he was so fucking cool, man. He was this guy that owned this big design company and is a big Giga Chad graphic designer, artist, made a fuck ton of money, came to school every day in a Porsche. And my friend Chris asked him one day, he's like, what, Tim, why the fuck do you teach a class here? You don't have to teach shit. And Tim said, what do you mean? Of course I do. I was taught by somebody. What, am I making too much money to spend a day a week during a semester teaching you little mongrels how to be better artists? He's like, if I don't teach you, who's going to? And we're like, oh shit. And so I've had multiple people in my career who have taught me tell me that I have a moral obligation to teach at a certain point. And I think that's very true for artists. You do have a moral obligation to teach. If you don't want to meet that moral obligation because you got your own shit going on, don't worry about it. You're not getting judged, in my opinion. But maybe you are by somebody. I'm not judging you. But I still think that artists have the moral obligation to teach because, and Tim was one of the best instructors I've ever had. By a mile. He helped me out so much because he was just so good. But, so that might be one of those things, is like, you improve to a point where you do so well for yourself that you can afford to like take a commission slot worth of time every month and help an artist out or something like that. I think that's the path. You try and build yourself up so much, and you try and build such a career for yourself that instead of, and a lot of artists don't do this, that you'll find these big fancy artists that have, hundreds of thousands of Twitter followers, and they make a boatload of money, and they don't really take any time to teach. You know what? That's fine. Again, we're not going to judge anyone who chooses not to fulfill their moral obligation to teach as artists. But if we don't teach, if we don't mentor, then our lineage ends in a way. Like, our lineage was threatened at the advent of photography. Our lineage is being threatened again with the advent of AI. And if we don't pursue a serious goal to continue that education, then it's over. Then we lose it. Gone. No more artists. So I think it is important, but I think that in learning how to be a better mentor and how to be a good mentor to a couple of individual people this summer, I think that I can maybe try and learn how to AoE cast more useful art instruction for what little and like, who am I to do any instruction? But I think I have to, regardless. So I'm trying to willingly walk up to that and put that mantle on willingly, rather than being so begrudging about it, even if I also don't think that I necessarily am ready for it. So really, my problem, it's really hard to pull the trigger on such a big cost. Yeah, no, I get it. True, right? What you could try doing, Taco, is emailing. If you like, learning how to ask very important people for a bit of their time is actually a very deep skill. So I did that a little bit with artists, and artists are very willing to usually talk. If you send an artist a really well-crafted email and you ask them for some help and some feedback, they'll usually give you more time than you think. I got that from artists when I was like 23, 24, like just fresh out of art school, just sniffing the fumes of a real career. I got some help. This is before I sort of took my long hiatus and fell to the darkness for a long time. Was consumed by shadow and flame. But during that time when I was still very progress minded, and I kind of, before I burnt, I emailed a bunch of really big artists and asked them, and a lot of them didn't email me back, but some of them did, man. Some of them did. Rob Alexander, Jason Chan, like big artists did. Teaching is also extremely helpful for the one teaching too. Yeah, I agree. You're reinforcing and revisiting what you're doing and how you're doing it and why it's a good practice. It is. It is. The thing I wrestle with is whether or not I have the authority to teach yet. Which I didn't think I did, but I've been corrected by somebody that I think is a mentor for me. And she said, "You must start teaching, Evan. You must start teaching and developing and moving forward in your skills." So, all right, we gotta do a background for our homegirl here. We got a couple backgrounds. So, what do we have for other characters? Let's get some inspirations here. Let's see what we did for some other characters, just real quick. Let's do like Nakia, or no, Izzy. What did I do for Izzy? I like some of Izzy's backgrounds that I did. That's not where I wanted to be. Oh yeah, okay. So I did some dumb little color things. I did. I like that. Ooh, we're gonna try some fun stuff here. Okay, we're gonna do some dumb color shit here. We've got our base here, so good. So we're gonna actually start saving some of these. I think we're gonna start saving them. We're gonna save this one first. So this is when you really know when you're done your piece, if you're actually gonna fucking save it. Nakia. Parchment. Finishing. Boom. Color. That off. We're going to do the line work, the sketch version. Save the bases first. Ooh, not IFF. Ooh, what the hell is that format? Holy man. Undo. Okay. This is the kind of the base that I like. I like doing all my characters like this in this one. So save a copy. Ooh, we're still saving apparently. by a certain point, any creative career, that the best way to improve is to teach. Yeah. I hereby gives everyone permission to formally teach in addition to the informal. Yeah, okay. Let's go, dude. Because it's a tough thing to accept that we all are different places in the art skill journey. We're always both ahead and behind of someone else along the path. So while we can always learn, we can always offer a hand to those trying to get where we are, even if we don't feel as if our own skills measure up. Yeah, it's, man. I'm really glad that I had sort of like the reinforcing confidence vote of people that I look up to. But also, you know what, the more I sort of develop my skills and the more I am growing and sort of like finding the kind of success within my art career that I've wanted, like I don't know, the more I'm confident that maybe I do have something worthwhile in saying, and I shouldn't value myself based on external factors, but it's hard not to. Okay, Nakia. Color base. All right, now we get to start playing around doing some dumbass shit. Oh, I kind of like the white. You know what? We're just gonna do some silly shit here. We're gonna do some dumb stuff and just mess around with some textures and find some colors and find some what the hell is happening with, oh, it's a dodge, bro. Oh, okay, that's why I'm dumb. I mean, look, let's not, I don't want, look, I'm not asking for confirmation there. We all know why I'm dumb, but that made sense now. Okay. And we're just gonna play around, man. We're just gonna make some. We're gonna do a light version with some color in the background. Do a dark version with some color in the background. Oh yeah, man. Just playing with some textures, just to highlight some of the color palette, complement some of it, maybe contrast some of it. Do some more white down where the dark edges are. Rather than going darker, I'm just gonna change the temperature of the blue and saturate a little bit. Best advice I ever had to considering contacting bigger artists is show them that you are serious when they give you advice. If they ask you to draw 100 boxes, do 200.
Been following on and off, not usually on during your stream hours, but do have to say
Dude,
your outward
Sovereign.
support for other artists goes a long way, really. I appreciate you support for the art community as a whole.
You honor me, Sovereign Dragoon. I appreciate it. Thanks for the Prime. Thank you for considering me your Prime option this month. I appreciate it. Thanks, dude. Seriously, I'm honored. Oh yeah. Sometimes it just works. I love this. This is exactly. This brush is so good for this shit, man. I love this fucking brush. Get bent, Clip Studio. Get a brush that does this. Nerds. I'm kidding. Relax. Relax, clip users. Just friendly banter. Holy, I don't need a fucking hate thread about me on Reddit r/irrelevant artist. Okay, that's the last one. I'm so kidding. That's a joke. It's a joke. Damn it. Cars through the airport. Have fun on Thursday and happy birthday. Thanks, dude. Keep them on the straight and narrow, chat. Dark, have a wonderful trip, my friend. Be good. We'll catch you on the other side. And thanks for chilling. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted. This is the kind of shit we wanted. For a light one. Ooh, she's so cool. She's so pretty. Now we do the dark one. The dark. Ooh. Get a little bit of that same blue, man. We're gonna get some of this blue. I wonder if we could like emphasize. God, just some like aggressive brush strokes and stuff would be so nice with this. Start making a mess. I'll be on my worst behavior for this one, all right? Program to use? I use Photoshop. You use Adobe Photoshop for everything. Yeah. What is going on? Oh, just wasn't sampling properly. Okay, it's fine. And we're also going to do some contrasting. Let's see. Oops, not that large. Oh, God. Just painting in some backgrounds, all right. Obviously some light like this you'd want to like properly paint in some extra highlights and stuff, but we're just doing some background nonsense, so. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy, man. She's pretty and she's blue. Well, a brush like that in CSP, ooh. You know what always kind of confuses me when people talk about CSP? They'll always say like, where'd you get your brushes? Like, bro, make your brushes. Wait, what do you mean? You should just make your brush. Can you not make custom brushes in CSP? You can, right? Where does this sort of like standard of like people not knowing how to make brushes in CSP come from? Is it like really hard or arcane to, or is there just like so many good brushes accessible that people just don't think they like think to try? They just like rather download it up. Because like this is a brush I didn't make. I didn't make this fucking brush myself. But if I had a brush that I really wanted to like to do something, I just build it, you know. I altered this brush too from when I got it. God, I wonder if this is gonna be dumb. Don't do this, Evan. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. For this one, I wonder if it'd be useful to try and apply some of our lighting to Nakia. Oops. Wow. Wow. Not like that. Not like that. No. Terrible idea. Okay. We're just going to use this as a backdrop then. Mute that out a little bit. Okay. And for this one, we have to take our signature and brighten it the fuck up. All right. I think this is a good one too. Do some little fun background experiments here. Nakia. Dark background. I do a bunch of these options that I offer to send typically for clients one of these, but I think I'm going to stop doing that because I think that it's just costing a lot of money to have to send prints and stuff in the mail. So I think I'm going to like maybe change an optional print thing to on my print store where you can like request a print specifically if you want of a piece. I don't know. Had a brush crash and lost a whole webcomic page. No autosaves or anything, just gone. Really? Ooh, God, that's brutal. What's up, Zeromi? Cassie Long, just wanted to pop in and see what you're working on. The texture of the background brush reminds me of texture in the LOZ Breath of the Wild promo art. Oh, dude, wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I think I have like a poster similar to that. Dude, Zeromi, you're amazing. Another Twitch artist I look up to. Had Casey in here earlier, Zeromi in here. Dude, we got the whole art crew. My peers that issue a challenge of amazitude that I try and live up to. Casey and Zeromi and other artists I know. It's all a challenge. Not like a bad challenge, but like their example is a challenge to be better. And I like that. That's the best kind of challenge you can have from your peers. That's the kind where you're really improving, is a challenge to be better. Of course you can, yeah. And why don't people do it? Because it's a market integrated on CSP, so often you get brushed with the market. Tons of good stuff on there. So it's more like it's just accessible. So like people will say like, why bother learning when you can just download a brush that's good. I wonder how easy it is to make brushes, how arcane it is. That's the question. I think I like this background the most. I think I really like this one. I think she stands out really well in this one. Really like this piece. And then I need to save it in a different way in pixels for the videos. Width is 1080, 1920. Remember, half the reason why we make art is to farm TikToks. Yep. To farm Instagram reels and fucking TikTok. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Ooh, that kind of works. Just copy. I'll give it Mr. Pixel as well. Nokia phone screen res. Why not, right? Ooh. And then we'll do the portrait version of our girl, because I like this one the most. Yeah, she's so cool. Fuck is this? Oh, I see. Zoom in more. Here's copy. The saving at the end of the process is the one that takes the longest time, isn't it? Your challenge of Amazitude pushed me to improve. I'm honored. Your proficiency in body language, color, and costume design blows me away. Oh, you. Oh, you, Zeromi. Please. Oh, you. Oh, yeah. I mean, I gotta get better at shouting at my friends on Twitch, man. There's Zeromi. If you guys aren't following Zeromi. And then also, where's Casey? Where's my buddy Casey? He's so cool, man. There's Zeromi, and there's Casey, the other artists in chat today. There you go, man. One issue of the market is that people will collect more brushes than they will ever use, and then spend all their time looking for the brush in their collection for a piece rather than arting. This sounds oddly specific. Yeah. And then we've got but one last thing to do here. You might know what it is. It's a very important thing that we have to do with all art that I make. Okay? Whenever you get an art from me, there's one important thing, because let's face it. Let's face it, you guys don't care about any of the nonsense here. About the character design or anything like that. You don't give a shit about that, do you? You want the D&D token for your game, you nerds. I bet you use this token to play Dungeons and Dragons. Ugh. God. I think I have so many nerds commissioning me for art. Could you imagine? Imagination Dragon game playing nerds. Oh, you know what? I need to make this a lot smaller, I think. Oof. That clipping process there, right there. Monka, Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Now I can delete all this shit and we'll be good to go. For our homegirl here. Inside. There we go. Let's go dark blue to match with homegirl. I'm gonna rasterize the layer effect. And save as a token. Look at that. Oof. All right. One last save. Oh man, very smooth. Thanks, man. Yep. Pretty easy to make brushes. The problem is some of the settings terminology is different from Photoshop, so it's kind of hard to know exactly what a setting actually does. Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, that would be a pain in the ass. Time for bed. Good night, guapo. Take care, buddy. Gotta get to work, ready for work on some comms, so I'm gonna head out. This turned out awesome. Thank you, Zeromi. Thanks for chilling. Appreciate you. Lightning, how you doing? Hope you're having a great stream. I am. I finished an art, Lightning. Lightning, I never finish an art. It's a legendary day whenever I finish an art. So, God. If only I could be as cool as you one day, Lightning. And do them big boy art streams. I get so much done if I stream like you. Good God. Maybe I get less done because I could be distracted the whole time. Alright, there she is. Okay. Oh, next project. What do we move on to? Oh God, there's so much Realms of Eldara stuff. Oh, it crosses off my list. It crosses off my list. I gotta maintain a list. I have the list of things to do. Oh no, there's secret NDA projects on there that I can't talk about. Oh no. I actually have no idea if I'm under NDA for one of them. There's a book project coming out. I have no idea if there's I mean, like, I don't think so, but the Astral Knight token pack. What else we gotta do? Tokens. I gotta sketch an Aarakocra. I'm not willing to show you how much I failed at the Aarakocra sketch until I am completed on it, until I finish the good version of it. Then you can all see how bad the first version was, but until then I'm not showing it to you. Yeah, you don't get it. You did it? Man. I'm trying to hear Lightning. Lightning, I have to say, one of my favorite things, whenever I check my fucking TikTok, is seeing your TikToks in my friends section. All right, I'll be honest, it's like a highlight of my day when I see one of your TikToks. I don't know why my TikToks are doing really shit right now too, and I don't know why. I'm doing pretty good on Instagram, but like, what are my videos doing? I get like 720 views on an Instagram reel that had like 23,000 views on Instagram, 720 views on TikTok. I'm doing something wrong with the way I'm tagging things. I think it's the way I think it's something in the way I'm tagging shit. I think it's fucked up. like 3,000 on a 700 video. This one got 2,800 on TikTok, but like 87,000 on Instagram. Like what am I doing wrong, bro? I don't know. I go to my friends section. I see Lightning, and she's so funny and cool, man. See, I scrolled twice. That's a hilarious TikTok to bring up. See, I scrolled twice on my friends section, and see, bro, that's fucking hilarious. That's actually fucking hilarious. that's beautiful. Visiting family right now, so I'm out of state, haven't been able to stream, so I've been working on TikTok vids. Well, it's been paying off, I think. How you gotta be growing on TikTok, right? You have to be like at least substantially bigger than me, right? At this point, bro, you're so underrated on this site. What the fuck? What? All right, well, I'm gonna fucking repost your shit then. Sorry. All right, project over. Next one. What do we want to move on to? So we've got a couple things that I need to do. I don't understand algorithms. Yeah, oh man, I had to learn a lot about that shit. What are your hashtags you're using? Miss Lightning, what are your hashtags? VTuber, Twitch streamer, Twitch clips. Oh, homeboy, I think you got to up your hashtag game. I think, yeah. Oh boy, I think you got to update your hashtag game. If I go see like a fucking real, where's like Tank or some shit? There, Tank. Let's see what kind of. Hold on, is this a good? No, I want to see the thing. No. Damn it, Tank. No. Ah. TikTok. Okay, Tank. I won't it let me see what the fuck he does for his. Okay, well, whatever. Maybe we went through that big. It doesn't matter. I don't know. Listening and taking notes. Well, oh wait, do you have hold on, Lightning, do you have captions on your videos? You do. Ooh, I think your captions are too far down, Lightning. I think you want to be right around like there, because those are getting mushed up in your like notes and stuff, like your title. Your captions are great. I didn't notice them because they're so low down. I don't know. That was a big thing that I noticed. Ads? Oh fuck, hold on. Let me save Lightning. We must save Lightning. Save her. All right, there we go. Okay.
Evan Blair Art gifted a tier 1 sub to Lightning Diva.
Shut up thing. Okay. TikToker said that you should choose tags that have 50 to 250,000 views. He has 250,000 followers. That's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah. Yeah, tags are important, I think. I don't know what I'm doing wrong for my tags, because my viewership went down on TikTok substantially, so maybe I gotta figure that out. I gotta change my tag game. And really craft a new set of them. What was I doing back here when they were going really well? I was getting like double the views on TikTok. I don't know. Yeah, Lightning. I think your captions are too low on your videos. Obviously, who the fuck am I to like give you any sort of whatever? But I think that your captions are too far down on your video. The ones that are up higher are great, but some of them I'm seeing some that are a little. When they're this low, I think that they're interfering with the titles. I think the brain rot of TikTok, people are used to seeing captions in the same sort of portion of the video, which is like right around there. That's the default, you know? I don't know, give it a try. That was something like changing, that was a piece of advice that really made a difference for me in my videos, is when a bigger creator said, make sure you standardize your captions and you make them universally in the same spot every video, because all the TikTok brain rotted Zoomers are only looking for your captions in one spot. But of course, you got tons of videos where they're like, what the fuck did I just scroll to? Guys, I think I scrolled too far on Lightning's TikTok. I'm gonna like it now so you know I saw it. Like. Okay. I'll stop putting my streamer friends on blast on TikTok. God. Okay. We got a lot of projects to do. What do we go for next? Because I just finished a big one and I always found that I can't like brain the next one. So there's a couple of different things we can do for Horizon. We can start some other sketches for. Well, let's close Nakia there. Ooh, close Nakia. Let's leave it up in there for a second. So, Horizon concept sketches. I've got a bunch of stuff there. I've also got an e-boy portrait that I need to draw for Alf that we could do. So, did I just crash my stream? Do we fix it? Nope, that didn't fix it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That usually fixes it. The frames are booming? Are we better? Are we good? Because if I have problems, I usually just restart Photoshop, where I close Photoshop and all my problems go away. All right, we're good. Anyway, I've got an e-boy sketch I need to do for Alf. We could start today. That'd be fun. It is Alf's birthday after all. Back to normal? Okay, good. Okay. Yep. The Royal Archaeological Society in Horizon. I don't, actually. I don't. No. Art portraits, commission portraits. So we got to do a cool little e-boy sketch of Alf's Horizon Walker Ranger that we got to do. So maybe we'll start that today, actually. It'd be kind of fun. Start the process of it. Start drawing our boy. Have they built the building yet? Yeah, they have actually. Yeah, they did build it a while ago in Horizon. That was actually one of the first buildings that got built in Horizon. That's why it's so like central in the city, is because it's right the fuck there. It's like Horizon is like built around it in some ways. So he's looking so good. Yeah, Alf won a hilariously. Alf won a Twitter giveaway that I did for the 5K. Ooh. So I always do a Twitter giveaway. I think I'm moving them to Instagram though in the future. But I used to always do a Twitter giveaway for character sketches. Every 5,000 followers I'd hit on whatever fucking site we're on. Twitch, that's the one. So I think maybe we even rolled it on stream, which was hilarious that Alf won it. So you guys couldn't accuse me of I don't know what you get accused of in Twitter giveaways, whatever space. I don't know. But we could do this one. Why not? Fuck it. Let's do some just chill sketching today. Got a lot of work to do, man, on Horizon. Got a lot of work to do on where is this? There we go. Oh, that's not it. Okay, just chugging through, getting things checked off the list. So you know what? Let's do this one for Alf. Because I don't get to draw PCs all that often for people anymore, just like little sketches. I think what I might do is I might actually start taking commissions in the summer for just character portraits for a while. Like once I move past all the dumb projects I want to do and VTuber fan art and whatever, and like silly D&D things, I think I'm just going to start doing commissions for portraits for a little while. So that I should record the process, shouldn't I? You know what? I'm gonna do this differently today. I'm gonna try a new process thingy here. But yeah, I kind of want to do like just character portraits for a while, so we'll see. Maybe it'll work out better that way. Maybe I'll keep more managed with my tasks. Is this a different resolution? Hold on. Horizon concept sketches. This feels weird. Am I gonna be a genius or crazy? Image size. Okay, let's see. That's not it. No one saw that. 15 by 8. Okay. Image size. 15 okay, never mind. I'm crazy. Never mind. Okay. Ignore me. Yep. Ignore me. Oh, God. Okay. I know what I'm doing. I'm an expert. Please. I'm an expert. Oh my God, wait. Is this gonna crash Photoshop again? I think we're good. Dude, I need that new GPU. I need that new GPU like you have no idea. After Calgary Expo, when Ella goes and sells all the dice, ooh. I might be getting me a new GPU. That's right. GPU subathon. Good God, could you imagine? That's right, the GPU subathon starts right now. We're doing a GPU bitathon actually. So every 100 bits adds one more 100 bits to the GPU fund. That's what we're doing, Nick. Congratulations, you guys were here for it. Line work. Yep, there it is. We're starting it. I get 970 XT. You know, there's a small part of me that kind of wants to upgrade to AMD. I don't know. I think I probably have to stay with NVIDIA regardless, though. But I don't know. I'd probably just stay with the normal fare. But man, I'm tempted. I don't think I'll upgrade to the 4000 series of or sorry, the 5000 series of GPUs. I think I'd probably upgrade to a 4080. I think that'd probably be pretty good. What's the big difference between the 3 and the 4000? Is it a big enough jump that would make a difference? Would it solve all my woes? Could I mine Bitcoin more efficiently while playing Minecraft and streaming at the same time? All while not playing D&D with Vixie and Ulner and Ashy because apparently we don't do that anymore because I'm dumb and had to cancel. NVIDIA drivers apparently been shitting the bed lately. They kind of have. Like NVIDIA, Intel, the whole thing. I've been very unenthused with the entire side of it. You don't get a 4080. Everybody wanted those. When tech YouTubers release the benchmark on the 5080. Oh God, am I really that screwed? Do I have to? Am I forced into getting a 5000 series card? Oh no, really? Shit. I could check. Brush use for Leonard. So it's okay. So, the brush lightning is. It solves a problem in a complicated way, but I'll try and explain it because it's less about the brush, more about what the brush does. So this is what the brush looks like. So it's very high pixels, and it's also very pixelated, very high pixels. Holy fuck, my brain's cooked. Streamed for 4 hours. I can't even speak anymore. It's very pixelated and also has a lot of noise in it, and it builds up too. So what this does is it applies a softness to the brush, because when I was doing my earliest sort of like work, doing this hatching and stuff, I was using the hard round brush, and it was working for the most part. But the problem is when you try and sort of like get a really nice little texture in there, it doesn't really work. It's too sharp. So the way that I fixed the problem is I lowered the resolution of my projects, so the brush was softer. Right? Like you can kind of see that if you lower the resolution a little bit by making it so small, the brush improves. But the problem is lowering the resolution of your art really doesn't work. So what this does, this pencil brush does, is it kind of acts as a fuzzy, lower resolution version of the brush while applying a higher resolution version of the texture. So when you zoom out, it sort of has that nice kind of sketch quality where you can really kind of like build it up and hatch with it and scribble with it. So it's not about the brush specifically, it's more about what the brush does. But anything that softens the edge of the brush without being a airbrush, because the soft round brush is too soft, it wouldn't work. Even the soft pressure round brush, it works a little bit better. You can see it's a little bit more fuzzy, but it's not quite as like nice and crisp as those juicy little pencil lines. So anything to reduce the harshness of the brush will help with this kind of stuff. Also, because there is a texture in the background, the texture of the brush mixed with the texture of the canvas does kind of create a weird little dynamic there that works. The new NVIDIA drivers have been dog. Wait, okay, can I still get a 39 or 4090, 4080? Fuck, you know what I meant. Can I still buy one? 4080, 4080. Am I really screwed? Do I have to buy a 5080? I really don't want to buy a 5080, man. While supplies last. So I can still buy. Not the ideal one. I can't buy a Strix. Fuck. I can get a tough. It'll be okay. The tough series is alright. But I could get a... is there anything with 24 gigabytes of RAM on them? No, 16 only. So I could get a tough series GPU. How much are the 5080s? Oh god. This is gonna be bad, isn't it? Oh, not that much more. So it's like, I don't know, 300 bucks more for 5080. That's not the worst. I guess. It's not the worst, maybe. Not good, but is there no... Oh my god. Astral G4. Dude, I want this GPU so bad. Never mind. I'm sold in the 50 series. Strix is a relic of the past, my friends. Now we're Astral GPU enjoyers. Holy. It's only $2,200 Canadian. What is that American? Like 35 cents or what? What's the benchmark though? I'm so nervous to see this. What's the benchmark? 30 or 5080 versus 4080 benchmark. This is gonna be bad, isn't it? What's this one? That's not that much better, is it? But it's also not that much more expensive. I guess, right? Right?
Holy shit, did I get some good tea from work just now?
Did
Holy
you?
Crap. And goddamn, those are expensive, Evan, making my blood pressure go up.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? Because I need to buy one so I can keep streaming. Holy fuck. How do you think I feel, Mel, knowing that I have to buy a 2000... Can you finance these things? I don't think I can. God damn it. Ugh. All right, well, I guess I need to buy an Astral 5080. So, yeah, we're starting our subathon real quick here. Eh, all right. If I have to, I have to. It's not the end of the world. Anyway, GPUs aside, we have to draw Alf's cool ass bro here.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Okay, I can help with the tee smile.
Thanks, Mel. Hey, thanks for the 1100 bits. It's going towards the what percentage of the way through? What is that? $14 American, I think. 1,000 bits is what? How much is that? $14 American? 14. Right. 10 CAD. Wait. No. USD to CAD. That's yeah. It's $14 American. So, what percentage of 2,400 is 14? And you just single-handedly funded that much percentage of the Astral 5080 for me, Mel. So thank you. I appreciate it. You guys canceled the Thursday night game just for this week and last week. Yeah, we're still playing, Nick. Just with Expo and Ella's family in town, we're not playing for 2 weeks. So we're taking 2 weeks off, and then next week, you bet your ass we're gonna be back at it. And I'm gonna see if I can get my character TBK'd in record time. Thanks for sharing the tip. Absolutely, Lighting. Lighting, if there's ever anything I can ever help you out with art related, I absolutely want to be one of your art friends. Please don't hesitate to message me about anything.
Wait for it.
Yes.
0.6% of the total, yay.
0.6%. I mean, I'm like, that's a lot, actually, if you think about it. So thank you for the 0.6% of the way through for the GPU, Mel. That's actually a substantial amount, so I appreciate.
The other realms would squander our most precious resource. That won't do.
Let me also help with that.
It's a joke, Alf. It's supposed to be a joke. What the fuck, Alf? It's a stupid joke. God. Ugh.
That was an extra 0. You meant to just cheer 1,000 bits and you accidentally cheered 10,000? Jesus fuck, man. Come on. Oh my god. Yo, Elm, hey, thanks to the 6% of the way to the astral. Oh god, okay. Now I need to really try hard in this character. Oh, is Ella getting more tacos? No, Mary. She doesn't get a single taco until I get my GPU. All right.
To participate too.
Thank you, Adaria. Thanks for the 0.06% of the way through to the astral ROG 5080. Wait. No. Ella doesn't get a single taco until I get a new GPU. So thank you for the 10,000.
Now you are at 6.66% of the total, yay.
The other realms would squander our most precious resource. That won't do.
What the fuck, dude?
Well, might as well get my new crumb and my new dice with it. For the Taco Bell Fund.
No, there's no Taco Bell.
Never mind, 12.76%.
I don't, dude, it's a stupid joke. God damn it. Thank you for the 20,000 bits out. Fuck, man. Oh, God. Stop it. Okay. Damn it. No, I'm doing... Al, you need to stop, or I'm not gonna be able to do your character for you right now. Oh, fuck, I can't draw a straight line. Damn it! Thank you for the 100 bits, Nick. Thank you for the 200 bits, Mel. Thank you, Aduria, for the 100 bits. And thank you, Al, for 20,000 bits. Oh, God. I like that Mel's keeping track of the amount of bits there as percentages. So, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. You have no idea. Cheers, man. That's fuck. Damn it. Okay, no. For Alf's sake, I need to focus up. No breaking the streamer today, Casey. I will not be broken. I will not be distracted. 20,000 bits, casual. It happens every year.
On another fun note,
I will.
The tea from my office is hot. Co-worker who has been rather difficult had a bit of a slice of humble pie served.
Okay.
So I'm happy, lol.
God, there you go. Fucking justice delivered, Mel. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. So, oh, it's also Al's birthday. Why are you cheering bits on?
Happy birthday, Alf.
Thanks for the 100 bits, Nick. I appreciate that. That's very kind. Thanks for wishing happy birthday to Alf, alright?
I mean, the quicker you get the new GPU, the quicker I get Marmap self-hive.
That's true. Okay, I can't even draw straight, man.
Thing next month, which is even more important than my stupid maps.
God damn it. Stop it.
Yay, Alf, happy birthday. Thank you, Nick.
Can you guys not have conversations through TTS and bits in this chat, please? This is gonna get me canceled on Reddit or whatever place streamers get canceled for microtransacting their viewers. Fuck, damn it. Okay, hold on. No, I draw now. That's what I do. No distractions.
Ivan Blobscroll.
Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Samurai, thank you. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. What a week. What a birthday week. Thanks for that, man. I just I'm undistractable. I'm undistracted. YouTube viewers are probably like, what the fuck, man? What is even this shit? Okay, wait. God damn it. I literally can't draw.
L2 draw straight line, noob Ivan Blhart.
God damn it. Center myself. I am undistractable. That's right. I'm undistractable. Thanks for 100 bits, Mel. Appreciate that. Thanks, Samurai, for 100 bits. That's man, that's just so casual. I'm not distracted. I'm perfectly capable of drawing right now. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, it's fine. See, it's fine. You thought you could win that easily. You thought 20,000 bits, oh god, would distract me. I eat 20,000 bits for breakfast. Fuck.
How are you gonna be one of the great artists of our time if you can't draw a straight line after someone throws a brick of money at your head, SME?
I'm not distracted, Alf. That was just, listen, that was just very kind of you, and I'm just gonna casually say thank you for the casual 20. Oh my god, that's more bits than I get an entire fucking year. The casual 20,000 bits. Oh boy. That makes the timer go up. The fucking timer went out. Guys, the timer ends on Thursday night.
He's got a point, you know. Evan smiled.
Would you guys stop conversing with me in TT? Okay. Thanks for the bits, guys. I appreciate it. Hey. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Very thoughtful, man. You know, this happens to every streamer. And I'm just gonna do what every streamer does when they get 220,000 bits. Oh god, throw it down. I'm just gonna keep casually working here and just casually say, hey, thanks for the bits. This was like to be Pokemon. This is what it feels like to be Gargura. Oh no, wait, I'm still streaming. Okay, I'm done. That was the last one. That was the last one for the day. Okay, I am a focused artist now, where I will focus up on my art. I recovered pretty fast from that one, I think. You know, I think I recovered from that one pretty fast. So, anyway, this is the character we're doing for Alf for the cat. That you just get the fucking.
Cool. This means I get to add something to Horizon Lamau Ivan Alexandrite Crumb.
You just get your fucking Alexandrite crumb. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Let me add it to the titles in Discord really quick. Oh my god. I can't fucking. I don't even have any of these in. Arcane Alexandrite Crumb. Did you not have any of these? Forest Emerald. Flame Ruby. How come you didn't have any of these? Diamond. I'm such a bad streamer. Good God, Alf. That's absurd, dude. There's no reasonable way that I can comprehend that much support. I just can't. What the fuck is this too that I come back to Discord and see? Poor Squirtle. What the fuck is this shit? Okay. Anyway, it's enough Discord for today. Good God. Thank you, Alf. I am unworthy of that kind of support, but all the same, I will humbly say thank you. Seriously, man. That's absolutely ridiculous. Wait, what? Funny number on weekly gifted? It doesn't show. It hasn't uploaded. It says 57,005 or 57 5,750. What do you mean? It hasn't uploaded yet. Give it a minute. It'll update. Weekly or monthly or whatever. It hasn't updated yet, so give it a second. It still says Mel is at the top with 17,000. Not that I fucking look at that shit because it just makes me anxious. God. Tell me when it updates. 26. Wait, 26262. Oh, okay. What is with you in these symmetrical numbers, Alf? It's a Kuotoa. Oh, I see. Okay, well. Okay. I guess that's topical. Does it mean I won the orb competition? Did you win the orb competition? Did you orb the hardest? I think you did. I think you won the orb competition. I didn't realize it was a competition, but I'm pretty sure you win the orb competition. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's yep. Sure, that's the thing that happens now. Yeah, why not? Yeah, congratulations, Alf. I don't know if you wanted to win the orb competition or that it was winnable, but yep. Are you making canon? Yeah, if there's some idea from Eldara that you want to sort of have me work on, or develop, like Duri asked me to develop the Geminos. If there's something that you think is cool that you want me to try and work on to actually make rules for, you can request it and I will conjure it. So long as it fits within existing Eldaran lore, I will conjure it for you. Mm-hmm. I just create an NPC or something, a side quest, if everyone allows it or something else, I don't know. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yep, go for it. Let me know what you want and I'll make something for you. Tell me the parameters of what you would like. A shop vendor, whatever. And I'll build something for you. Good God, man. You guys are absurd. I don't deserve it, man. There's no fucking way I deserve that kind of support. There's no way I possibly deserve that kind of support. I don't even know how to reconcile that shit. I'm just gonna say you're being anxious over it, alright? Cool. Nice. Glad we all agreed on that one. Yep. Glad we've reached an accord. God fucking damn it, man. Well, Horizon is becoming more and more imminent as the days go on, so you know what? I should just accept it at this point. I should just learn to accept it. And just shut the fuck up and not overthink it. Does the planes of existence exist within Eldar canon? No, it doesn't actually. So within Eldar canon, there are realms. There are physical places that are locations that one can go to through various portals, gates, things like that. There are no different planes, although there are, I guess, let's just say myth or legend of different planes of existence. But they are not accessible in game. They're not a physical place you can go to. The Feywild, or the realm that is like the Fey, is not a place that is a mystical portal you step through. It's a literal world that you can see in the sky in the realms of Eldara. So, are the realms where elves originate from? Yeah, there's an elven world. So the Elvari are it's basically they're the first ones of the elders. that the Eldari, depending on the myth, actually, some people say the Eldari are the elves, just sort of evolved into the modern age. Others dispute that fact. But regardless, there is an ancient tradition with the elves. The elves, the dwarves, and the Mithara are of the oldest, the elders, within the realms of Eldara. They have the longest legends and the most complete history. So depending on who you ask, you'll hear a bit of a different story from them. But there is a world that is kind of the elven homeworld for Eldara that I haven't ever really built much of, to be honest, because there hasn't really been a desperate need. Within Eldara, there's the country, the kingdom of Ashasari. So that's kind of in Teleria, the homeworld of the elves. Homeworld. The home of the elves in Teleria is Ashasari, and they kind of own that place. Like it's a pretty elfy place, if I'm being honest. There's all kinds of elf shit going on in there. Fucking trees that look at you, and magical forests and shit. Oh yeah, it's a good time over there. I actually have a map for Ashasari. It's pretty cool. It's one of my favorite maps, I think. I'm much in favor of it. Okay. Look at me just progressing on this, not even worrying about it. Dude. I'm so much cooler than I was like 10 minutes ago. Holy shit. I'm all calm and collected now. Just making art. Not freaking out. I could make the orbit quest for Eldara. I could make the orbit quest for Eldara. That's true. And then I'd probably throw my computer out the window. So, have something in mind. As an elf who ran from... Is this an electrolyte or is this caffeine? Hold on. I shouldn't be drinking this if it's caffeine. I think this is caffeine. Fuck. What am I doing drinking this at 2:30? Fuck. Whoops. That's getting put over there. Okay. You did promise in YouTube Shorts more men, so this works, right? Exactly. More hot e-boy. Oh, Alf does. He has a cool lizardy eye, right? If I'm not mistaken. What was his one good eye? Was it lizardy?
Well,
or
you will be the Energizer Bunny for the next 12 hours.
No, I'll be okay.
Good luck, D.
I've had some caffeine supplements later on in my stream, and it's been fine. I just try and avoid it. But thanks on Bezmel. Have something in mind. An elf who ran from their world due to being a troublemaker. Now they want to be under constant observation. Now they're in Eldara. The quest will be asking the adventurers to find a small little oasis that borders multiple nations, but also initially a no man's land. They can set up their own home in an area for all who feel they need a safe space. So that's definitely doable, but it's going to be later on in the adventure once the gates open. So if you want to put that like as a quest for later in the actual formal Eldara adventures, once the gates open and players can actually travel between realms, that sounds fucking awesome. Because there's gonna be all sorts of stuff like that. Of when Teleria opens up to the rest of the realms of Eldara, there's gonna be tons of shit like that. So yeah, I'm down. That's sick. Looks like a lizard when his mark is active. Right. Okay. Most gracious and illustrious Highness Evan Blair, Supreme Artificer and Grand Maestro of the Celestial Canvas. Ooh. Sovereign Virtuoso of Aesthetic Revolution's Luminary. Now I'm getting Tron vibes. Of creative inspiration and distinguished connoisseur of exquisite artistry. Well, that's the greatest first time chat in the history of this stream. So welcome in. This username does not exist. Welcome in, dude. I think that's the record for the greatest first time chat. Is that a hold on? Is that an emote? Do I have first time chatter? First time chatter. That should be a emote. God damn it. Oh well. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hello. Oh, you. All right, Lizard Eye, let's go. Luminary. I like that. It's very heraldic. Heraldic. I don't know. I'm a fan regardless. Oh, I'm still trying to draw a straight line. My heart rate's finally calming down from all that bits, so that's good. That's nice. We're finally caught up. First time chatter. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yep. There's also First Garf. Isn't First Garf also an emote? First Garf. Why is First Garf not in here? God damn it. God damn it. Oh well. 2.5 months for Alexandrite. Took my time, SMH. I mean, that's one of the fastest Alexandrites anybody's earned in this chat. You're in like the top probably 4, so that's pretty fucking impressive. First Garf is there, and first time chatter. What the hell? Why can't I get the access to those emotes? Currently ensnared in a state of overwhelming somnolence. Ooh. As the gentle waves of fatigue wash over me, beckoning me towards the tranquil embrace of restorative slumber. Ooh. Well, then so does the mistress of sleep call your name to the realm of rest. You must answer the call with dignity and grace, pass from the mortal realm of the living into the dream, the ethereal, the aether, as it were. Whilst listening to Gordon Ramsay videos. Apparently that's what people fall asleep to in this stream, so. Don't capitalize first in First Garf. Oh, okay. Isn't there a first Garf as well? First, well, when I hit tab on first, it just doesn't exist. It just isn't working for me. I think it's an OBS problem. First, hold on. For first Garf. Oh yeah, if somebody's first message is First Garf, then you can first Garf. Because like there's Garf if somebody's message is if somebody says some Garf shit, you can Garf them, and if it's their first message is like First Garf, then you can always first Garf. But in the rare situation that their first message is in fact First Garf, then you can first Garf. So look, it goes deep. So yeah. People with 7TV are like, what the fuck is this shit, man? What is this nerd ass shit they're talking about? I think it shows. Oh yeah, it does show in the stream chat though. Again, meanwhile, YouTube viewers just have no fucking clue what we're talking about. Because emotes aren't fun on YouTube for some reason, because YouTube hates fun. Actually, does 7TV work on YouTube? I don't think so, right? I'll announce my intention to descend into the soothing depths of nocturnal repose, surrendering my weary mind and body to the tranquil embrace of restorative slumber, whilst extending my heartfelt wishes for a sense of rejuvenation night to each and every one present. Well, that's very lovely of you, username. I wish you well in your travels, my friend. I wish you a productive and bountiful week. I hope all of your dreams are of glory and wonder, and that they may be realized in the days to come. Good luck on your sleep for tonight. Oh, is it getting late? It's only 3 p.m. my time. I guess it's getting late for Europe and Asia, isn't it? Forgot. I forgot that we don't all have the exact same time, don't we? Shit. I mean, the whole world isn't on Mountain Standard Time? I wonder why. Hey man, I'm still a proponent that we should all just normalize our days. We should all have daytime during the same time, you know? I think that'd be easier. Like I get it. I get it. Europe wants to be different. Asia wants to be different and cool. But like, I don't think we need to have different times of day anymore. I think we can all have the same time of day. I think it'd be fine. I'm willing to make the change too, if you guys want. On behalf of North America, if we want to normalize where everyone's daytime is, we all want to have it be light out at the same time, I'm willing to normalize it, you know? I wish I could see 7TV stuff on my OBS. Unfortunately, it doesn't show me. Actually, wait, does it? No, it doesn't. God damn it. I see a different first time chat message pop up, but not that one that would be the reference that you guys see on 7TV for the first Garf, or even Garf in general. This meta is so dumb. This meta is so stupid, man. I don't care. I like it. You can't stop me. I want his hair to be kind of crazy and kind of unkept. But not super void elfy, so maybe we'll just normalize it a little bit. We could do that. I am going to do a fill layer on it though, so it's going to be darker than it shows right now anyway, because he has dark brown hair. He's got them dark hair features. All mysterious. And yeah, man, I forgot. Legion was right. I do need to do more men in my YouTube shorts. Dude, I just want to figure out what I'm doing wrong on YouTube. Why is YouTube mad at me? Why is the YouTube algorithm mad at me? That's all I want to figure out. Is why the YouTube algo is pissed off at me. Maybe I need to do a thing where it says don't not notify your subs or whatever. I don't know. That could be it. Maybe I need to ask Tank or Quincy next time they're in my stream. Or Mossy Socks or whatever. Somebody who knows content better than I do. That could help. He's trying to force you to diversify your style of content or something. Yeah, I wonder. Because it's just so bizarre, Legion, to see a video like nothing changing my videos, and then like viewership and growth just sort of tanking on 2 platforms, and then absolutely exploding on the 3rd one. Because Instagram was always my worst platform by a long shot. And whatever. I mean, you know, I was happy because like, oh, fuck it, I'm run on YouTube. That's the most important one, I guess. And TikTok was doing really well too. But then all of a sudden it reversed. Instagram started doing really well. Then YouTube and TikTok started doing really poorly. Maybe what I'll try is I'll try reposting a video without any tags or anything, without any hashtags, or maybe it is the tags that are like messing with it, you know? Can you do that from your phone, I wonder? Can you not do the thing where you don't notify your subs or whatever? Let me see. Hold on. Quick interlude. Quick dive. What What's a video that did really shit? Content, recent videos, view all, time to play a wizard. Okay. That's the one. Did I delete it? I think I might have deleted it. Am I that dumb? Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me try a new video right now. Alter content, select audience. There's no way to like uncheck the notify subs thing on your phone. So I wonder if I have to do it from the computer. Ooh, hold on. Let me just, I'm just really curious. Sorry, let me go on a bit of a experiment here. Whoops. I go to Creator Studio. YouTube Studio. Whoops, there it is. And then I upload from YouTube Studio. I wonder. Upload video. Select file. I guess let's just do the wizard one. Wizard. Please. Oh god. What did I title this video? Oh no. Let me pick anything. I'm just curious if I can do this. Next villain is a dwarf. How to draw a paladin who forgot their oath. Why draw all the time. Why make so much art. Well, that's a problem if I can't find any of my stuff anyway. Let's just take this one for now, though. So I wonder if... Audience... Where's the thing that you... Other content... Automatic chapters, automatic concepts. What is all this stuff? Wow, there's so many more things on here for oh, this is a full video. This isn't just a short. Interesting. Huh. Okay, well, I think I can go on a bit of a dive here and see if I can figure some shit out. Very curious, man. Trends change so fast. Yeah, I mean, part of the thing though is that like I don't like the process videos I make are supposed to be for me mostly, and if I have to spend too much time thinking about them, I don't want to necessarily like change too much of what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, they're supposed to be very easy and fun for me and quick, and if I'm having fun making them and, like, just telling little stories and stuff and talking shit, then that's awesome. Then that's, like, I can't really change anything too much. I'm not gonna, like, do the thing where you spend, like, hours and hours and hours trying to edit and write a short video. It's supposed to be a dumb little throwaway thing that's, like, kind of funny and, like, silly and dumb and talk about art and D&D and all that kind of stuff, so... It's just so bizarre to see, I guess. It also could be time of day. Maybe I shouldn't upload my YouTube videos late at night. Maybe it's a bad time for YouTube. Never was before though, so I don't know. Welcome back, Mel. Welcome back, bro. Hello.
Also, I remembered when Evan said there was no way I'd reach Alexandrite before he mailed me all the stuff.
Okay. Alright. That wasn't a challenge, Alf. That wasn't a challenge. I hope you understand that, right? The crumb rewards are not worth it. Alright, Ella's dice are lovely, but the art you get, the handmade sketches and this shit, you need to... Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna I don't want to say anything that could be construed as a challenge to Alf, so I'm just gonna shut my fucking mouth and say thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. That's all I'm gonna do. Yep.
I know it wasn't a challenge. Challenges are meant to be hard Lamau.
Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, are you saying that the people that have earned the ridiculous crumbs are you implying that my emotes are not challenging to get?
I just can't wait for Zora to finally make it to my house. And now Elf did it. Oopsies.
Thanks for best Mel. Wow. Yeah, it's crazy. It's almost like I have an emote that nobody has gotten. Wow. Let's see your emotes. Wow. Oh wow. Did you identify emote? Wow, that's crazy, man. There's some sunstones in there, but that's crazy that there's a crumb that nobody has. That I'm the only person. All right. Crazy.
Anything after Alexandrite maybe, but before.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's just kind of. It's not just kind of there. I'm getting some serious shade from my emotes. Holy. I'm getting some serious shade here. God damn. My emotes aren't challenging to get. Why do only 3 people in the history of my stream ever have an opal? My emotes aren't challenging, he says. Casual, he says. All right, first person to get an Sekurite Crumb gets a personal D&D game run by me. There you go.
Oh, Paladin. It's
Why always
scar.
you, Mel?
Oh.
Why always you? Okay. Thank you for the 100 bits. You wouldn't have this issue if you drew more men. Shut up. I draw. Okay, listen. You guys been hanging out with YouTube comments too much. YouTube comments have been calling me out and talking shit.
Because I'm just that good, Evan. Gotta keep up smile.
I'm pretty sure I lowered the percent chance on it, by the way. I think that you're just that lucky, if I'm being honest. God damn it. Yeah, well. Thinks my emotes aren't challenging. Thinks I don't draw men. I just drew a handsome dwarf yesterday. And my emotes are the most challenging. I don't know a single streamer with a more challenging emote than I have. Like, I don't know a single friend of mine that has a more challenging emote than the Opal Crumb. Okay? Oh, Alf, I am doing Minnie's bit badges for her. You want to see? You want to see? Where is it?
Smoldering dwarf, mind you.
Lost tokens. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Where are the...
If I can't be lucky in corporate, I can be lucky in the lands of Twitch and D&D.
God damn it.
And yes, your dwarf was awesome. I liked the handsome man smile.
Thank you. I'm glad somebody liked the dwarf that I made. I'm glad somebody thought it was good. I'm making badges for Minnie. Fuck, where are they? I don't even know my own or Twitch. There we go. Just put them in my own badges thing. Chat badge designs. Yeah, so check it out. I'm doing Minnie's bit badges for her. These are gonna be the progression for her. I haven't decided on what the progression is gonna look like past the 50k badge, but they're gonna get more and more progressively bit-y. So check it out. What do you think? I don't know what to do for these ones.
I'm excited. Will give me a reason to actually gift bits over there too.
Yeah, right? So I don't know what to do for these ones down here because the problem is Minnie asked to keep it in within her colors. And normally I would evolve the color from just the blue and the yellow, but she asked me to keep them within her colors, so I'm kind of at a loss of what to do. I've been pondering it in the evenings before I go to bed and stop streaming at the end of the day, but I don't know, man. I've been thinking about it. I don't want to, maybe, I don't know if I want to do wings or maybe a halo or something on the bit badges. I would grow chicken aspects. Okay. Yeah, mini full chicken. That would be funny if it just at a certain point just changed over to a chicken.
Maybe
that would be
in the back before the star is completely consumed by blue.
It's not kind of like that actually. Because my badges are so easy to do the progression because it's just color changes. It's not evolving, you know. If I hear from you, I'm just gonna make the allegations worse. Nearly all my characters are female. Oops. Damn it, Selena. God, stop. No. Come on. I need somebody to ask me to draw a man for once. So. Yeah. A man would have got. Stop it, Blue. Damn it. Hi. Hello. Surprise stream is still here this late. What time is it? Oh, it's 3. Oh, I get off now.
You can first
usually.
Add a halo, and then small wings, and then add more wings to turn it into a high angel.
And just start adding eyes and shit? Holy. Yeah, wait, that's actually an idea. Well, you can tell Minnie that they're doing it. I just haven't figured out the top ones yet so far. Because I want to do more than just, she just said the 300k one, but I don't have, I don't know. Oh, I gotta get you to pick your crumb and your dye and stuff. Oh shit, whatever. I'll do it later. I can't be too distracted. I need to finish. I mean, I'm not gonna finish this today, but if I can at least get his hair done, that'd be good. Biblically accurate mini angel, right?
Oh, to go off of that idea from Alf, what if the final star is just Minnie's face? Smile.
So that's the problem. So that's a great idea. The issue is that bit badges go up to 1 million and then they stop. Minis only got up to 300,000. I've only got up to 500,000. Because I guess I'm not a good enough streamer to have anyone cheer 1 million bits in my chat. I got, you know, one day I'll be a good enough streamer. Fucking kidding. Don't cancel me on Reddit. So I don't want to like end the progression of her bit badges anywhere like that. You know what I mean? I want them to be able to continue to grow. Most Titanic Leonardo DiCaprio hairstyle. One of my favorite iconic 90s hairs. Yeah. That's who I had in mind. Thanks, Blue. He's supposed to be slightly crazed, okay? Man. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Million is like 10k real dollars. It sure fucking is. It's just unreal. That's the bit badge that no one will ever hit. I think that basically, I honestly, I don't think that anyone will ever get past this. Like there's one guy, Mita is very close to that bit badge, but past that, the next one after that, I think is actually the last crumb. I'm pretty sure forever. The whole bit meta that you guys went on a fucking journey for crumbs and stuff was hilarious, but I think that legitimately I can kind of make a final crumb now that will only be my personal crumb that no one will ever have. So, because yeah, it's just unreasonable. Like I can't believe anybody. Dude, I can't even believe anybody watches my stream, just let alone cheers that many fucking bits in it. Don't Twitch ever hit gotten 1 million bits in one go? I don't think you can cheer 1 million bits in one chat. I don't know, actually. Maybe you can. There's got to be a limit to it. I'd be very curious to see what that limit is. Because like of alerts that I have, the biggest alert, I don't know if you can even cheer 100,000 bits in one alert. I'm not sure actually what the maximum is. Like that Twitch will allow. Because I've got on OBS, I've got a secret one for 100k, and then one for 50k in one go. These two have never been spawned. And then also Minnie saying she hates me for 666 bits. So just a reminder, if you guys want Minnie to say she hates me, that's 666. 100,000 is maxing one message. Okay, so there is an actual... And is that a... There's gotta have been like... That has to have happened at some point, right? Like memes aside. I mean, I imagine. I should make the mini bit a rare alert. Yeah, I doubt. I seriously doubt that you could. I mean, I seriously doubted that you could cheer 1 million bits in one message. But 100,000. That's a fucking absurd amount of bits in one message or one TTS. Just to say "sup nerd" or whatever. The theoretical bit limit of quantum bit puting, quantum bitting. I don't know. All right, hair done. Control save. Hair done. Oh, I never actually changed my stream title from yesterday. Did I? Wow, I'm dumb. Just moved to OBS and saw that. I'm the worst streamer I know. And that's a low bar. Like, holy. All right, well, rip. That's funny, man. All right. I gotta bounce. Oh, wait, that's not where I wanna go. I gotta bounce. Where's my outro? I gotta bounce. I gotta do it. I gotta outro. There we go. Okay.
You are a lovable being.
Okay. God damn it, Mel. God damn it. Stop. Stop. I don't deserve it. Hey, Alf, I'll try and finish your character maybe tomorrow. Actually, I don't know. I've got a project in mind for tomorrow, so maybe we'll see if I can get through that real quick, and then. The YouTube title was updated. Well, at least that changed. So thank you, Cass. I appreciate it. Thanks for popping in at the end there, Blue. Thanks for hanging, Blaze. Thank you, Mods. Thank you, Alf. Thanks, Nick. Thanks, Mel. Thanks, Sleepy. Well, let's hear at the end. What's up, guys? Thank you always for chilling with me for part of your day. I appreciate it. Thanks for relaxing. I'll see y'all tomorrow. The birthday stream is on Friday. I'm gonna be doing some giveaways for some little sketches and stuff, and some little sketch cards and shit like that. So it's gonna be kind of fun. Maybe I'll do some. Maybe I'll just do some actual stream sketch giveaways, some landscapes or something. Thanks for chilling, Samurai. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a fun Thursday stream. It's gonna be the birthday stream. I'm 35 years old, man. Pretty old. Cool. Thanks for chilling me today. We got a project done. That's fun. We got lots of cool stuff coming up. I'm very excited about some of the projects that are you've meant for me. All right, good, Blue. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, so I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Shorts will be right there. I'll probably have the big Nakia process video, which I think represents like 50 gigs of recordings right now on my computer. So I'm very excited to get that fucking gone, I guess, which is cool. So anyway. I'll see you all later. Have a wondrous rest of your evening. Go play some D&D. And if you're playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion, tell me about it. Tell me if I should play it, because I didn't really have that much fun in Skyrim, but maybe I'd be willing to try Oblivion. A good time. Anyway, okay. Love y'all. Until next time.
Farewell.